Welcome to the Mark Bates Limited National Championships for 2025. We're at the David Ross Sports Village, which has been the home of the Nationals now for some years at the University of Nottingham. We've got a packed schedule today as the men's singles and the women's singles groups get underway in just 3 or 4 minutes' time. The umpires are making their way to the court. The players and coaches are hatching their last-minute plans before battle commences. And the incentives have been set. Whoever wins their group goes through to the draw and will play one of the best players in the country. Welcome, Chloe. Let's have a chat about what we can expect today. So we are here live on Table 1. The action, as I say, is about to get underway in just a few minutes. And as I just mentioned, we did the live draw earlier on, men's and women's singles. So these players have got quite a bit to aim for now.
Absolutely. It's a really exciting draw as well. We've got Pitchford and Drinkle could end up in the semis? Which is, we haven't seen that for quite some time. So there's some exciting draws.
Yeah, and actually that side of the draw is brutal because you've got Andrew Bagley in there who's won this event a few times as well.
Yeah.
Connor Green's in that as well of the seeds. The bottom half of the draw, you've got Sam Walker, Tom Jarvis, and they are going to be seeded to play David Macbeth and Shine Siraj in their quarterfinals. So you might think maybe being in the bottom half of the draw is an advantage. These players who are going out on court in a minute are going to be aiming to get through. It would be the winner of Group 1, who actually plays Liam Pitchford. And I was chatting to Ben Piggott earlier on. It's he is the top seed in Group 1, so we'll be hoping to get through. Obviously, if it goes with seeding, that will be what happens. And yeah, he was saying, well, Leicester won the Premier League, so you never know. He may feel it's not the best joy he could have got, but it is a fantastic opportunity, and he's got to get through as well. There's 2 other players rather as well who are in his group looking to cause that upset and get through themselves. Shall I take you through what we've got to look forward to here on Table 1? So we're here on YouTube on Table 1. If you want to see tables 2 to 6, head across to tte.tv. If you're a member of Table Tennis England, then that's free. All you have to do is link your account and you can find out how to do that on our website. If you're not a member of Table Tennis England, you can join for free, become a supporter member. You then get all the access you need. Really exciting. Every single match, every single ball, for the first time ever at the Nationals, is live. So let's talk about what is on Table 1. Don't have an auto cue here, so I'm just going to refer to my electronic crib sheet. We're actually starting off with women's singles. Alyssa Newen and Catherine Cody. Now, Catherine came through. She's one of the qualifiers. So, did you enter the qualifiers, Chloe? You ever played in that?
Never. No. Maybe next year. I've kind of only really just started playing properly again at that kind of. I took a set off Sally Hughes last weekend. That's not too shabby, but she probably wasn't playing as well as she could have been. Maybe next year. Who knows?
Yeah, and Sally's here. Sally's qualified the last couple of years. It's a great tournament, the qualifiers. Actually, I really like that because it's so intense. There's so many players who are just outside, say, the top 20 or so, who know that with a good day, they could be playing Liam Pitchford in the Nationals proper or Paul or one of the other top players.
It's
so
an exciting tournament. I mean, also for the disruptors, the people that come in that are a little bit outside of those rankings, that have the opportunity to cause a bit of trouble, especially with some unusual playing styles, some unusual bats. You never know, who might make it into the Nationals.
Absolutely. Well, as I say, Alyssa Newen from Devon and Catherine Cody. Alyssa, I think, is only about 13 or 14 years old. I'm pretty sure she'd be the youngest of the female players here. So she's first on. We then swap to the men's with Isaac King and Adam Dennison. They're going to be second on around about 1:30. Always a little bit, how long is a piece of string? How long the match is going to last, of course. 2:15 is the next scheduled match, which is Rachel Isles and Millie Noble. And quite an eye-catching one at 2:45, potentially Josh Bennett and Chris Chotai. And Malia Baig and Holly Holder follow that one. The match I'm really looking forward to, and apologies to everybody else who I've just mentioned, because any match can be a thriller, as we all know. But 4 o'clock, this one catches my eye. Toby Ellis and Gabriel Acheampong.
That will be interesting. Yeah, I mean, Toby is from my neck of the woods, so I've known Toby for a long time, and his family and his style. I mean, they're both very limmy. They both have that reach. So I think that'll be a really impressive game to watch. A lot of big shots, a lot of big hits, I can imagine, coming out of that.
Yeah, Gabriel in particular does have the wingspan of a light aircraft, and it does help him to reach those shots that other mere mortals can't get to. But yeah, that has a. And Gabriel, actually, I remember, I don't know, 2 or 3 years ago maybe, he had a fantastic win over Sam Maybe, one of the seeds that year, and some fantastic pictures of him celebrating with his coach Liam McTiernan, which one of the images of the Nationals for me from that year. Anyway, after that one, and now we've given it the big build-up, it'll be a damp squib, but hopefully not. After that one, we've got some more group matches from the women's. So Millie Rogo from Brooke Morris would be next on, Rebecca Savage and Eva Eccles after that, and then Rebecca's actually on again up against Anna Green. So those are the singles matches. We're then on to the mixed doubles, and I was chatting to Rebecca Savage actually because one of the eye-catching partnerships for me was her and Andrew Bagley.
Yes, and actually, I played at the Corona Cup, first time I've ever entered it, and she had Andrew in her group. And I had a little chat with her, and she was like, "I'll be happy if I get 5 points." So it's quite nice. It's nice to see that they're playing together as now a mixed doubles pairing. I think that's quite an unusual pairing, and it'll be really interesting to see how they play with each other.
Yeah, and funnily enough, Rebecca was saying it was at that event that Andrew actually asked her to. He was quite impressed with the way she played, and I think he wanted to get on the tables here and have a match before he's going straight into a first round match on Saturday, which is obviously not a bad thing to do. Get to know the venue, get to know the tables, etc., and just blow away a few cobwebs if there are any there. So that's how that one came about, and they're on table one. Actually, they'll be playing Isaac Kingham and Mabel Shute in the.
Interesting pairing, to be honest. Very strong pairing, I'd say. Like a younger pairing kind of coming through, and Max has had some brilliant wins over the year. He's been really well.
He has, but it's Isaac who's playing.
Oh, sorry.
Don't
Dear.
But they have both had.
I was thinking of Max and Rachel.
Yeah, well, Max and Isaac are both WTT youth medalists, so we'll save you. We'll save you from yourself there. But yeah, Isaac and Mabel, they've both. Mabel has won 2 doubles titles at under 17 level in women's with Ella Pashley, so she's a good doubles player, and playing with Isaac, who another one with wingspan.
Yes, another one with wingspan.
After that, we got a all left-hand combination of Erin Green and Artur Caltabiano. They'll be up against Joseph Hunter and Tia Yu, which I think are outsiders to maybe get to the final of this.
I definitely like a dark horse pairing, I think. I mean, Joseph, he got into the finals, the men's finals last year, didn't he? Who was his partner?
He was with Larry Chompowskis, actually, and yeah, they were the beaten finalists. And Tia, of course, was at finals day last year with that incredible 4-3 match against Tintin.
Yeah, so that could be really tight, actually. I think they could be a good pairing for winning. Maybe, who knows?
There'll be a few other pairs that have something to say about that, won't there? But that's the final one of the matches where we know who's going to be actually playing, because the last match on table 1 will be a mixed doubles quarter-final. So that's how we end today with the mixed doubles quarters. Semi-final and final are tomorrow lunchtime. So don't miss that one. We'll be live, obviously, covering that one as we are with every match. And as you can see, we've started. Alyssa and Catherine are on court, and we will leave you to your day. I hope you enjoy it as much as we do, and don't forget, keep it here on YouTube, send us comments, don't forget to like and subscribe us, and if you want to see any of the other tables, head to tte.tv.
Ah, Yeah. You don't know where he is?
It's so slow.
Welcome back to the action on Table 1 here at the Mark Bates Limited Senior National Championships. Josh Bennett currently takes the lead against Chris Chotai, and I'm glad to say I'm joined by Table Tennis England legend and former national champion, many-time national finalist, Chris Duran.
Thanks a lot for having me in, Connor. Yeah, no, here in more of a coaching capacity this year with still playing the men's doubles. I've been guilt-tripped into that by Max Radovan, so that should be interesting. I believe Max is in this group and he's already played Krish, and I think he won that one 3-1. So thanks for having me, Connor. Should be a really good time, and hopefully we'll have some fun in the commentary box.
Always a pleasure, Chris. Interesting that you mentioned the doubles. Some interesting combinations with yourself. Obviously, not playing the singles, in for the doubles. I think another one of my standout interesting combos. Liam Pitchford, the number 1 seed, joined by, coming out of retirement, Ashley Facey.
Yeah, I mean, I remember my very first ever nationals. I mean, a bit of a throwback here, but Matt Syed, I believe he won this 4 times, and I couldn't tell you the name of the guy he played with, but it was his old school friend, and he beat me and Matt Dodds in the first round when we were about 14, and it's kind of given the current day version of that, Liam playing with Ashley, and I wouldn't expect them to do too much against the top 2 seeds, but against everybody else, then they've got a good chance, righty lefty as well.
Obviously C3 in this year's competition. Current champions Paul Drinkle and Sam Walker as number 1 seeds. Seeds 2, Tom Jarvis, Dave Macbeth. So very, very interesting and open competition that yourself and Max have got to be looking for. To reach the semi-finals and hopefully pushing on and challenging those top 3 seeds.
Yeah, I think that's a fair statement. I think if you're being brutally honest with you, you'd be surprised if the final wasn't Liam and Sam versus David and Tom. I think they're David and Tom. I think they're the clear standout 2 pairs. But you see it every year in the Nationals. There's always one pair that has a nice sort of Cinderella story, makes their way to a bronze medal. Every year, I think it was Adam Dennison and Ollie Cornish a couple of years ago. There's always one pair that comes out of it. And I don't see there's probably 5 or 6 pairs that will all be rooting for those 1 or 2 medals in there. And there'll always be a couple of standout performances in the doubles.
So Chris, obviously Josh Bennett taking a 1-0 lead here. We're locked in at 5-all. Josh now takes a small lead at 6-5. You know Josh very well, obviously a fellow Bats Senior Premier British League player. What would you say is the tactic Josh needs to be looking to do in this match?
I mean, Chris has very good hands, very good control, a counter-attacker, so sometimes the players overhit against Chris, and this would be a game where you have to earn your points. Chris isn't going to necessarily kill the ball past you every time, but he's going to make you play a lot of balls, so Josh has to be patient, and then when he gets the nice ball to put away, take it on, and probably look for a few more forehands, just like he did in this point. It's a very good point, actually, in fact. Great point here.
Look to be more positive now.
Like that.
Around the corner.
Yeah. That's a fantastic play from Krish. But yeah, that's the sort of thing, if Krish wants to make that next level in the series, he's got to take those balls on a little bit more. Just problem myself, I suffered with for a number of years, being afraid to miss. You've got to take those balls on, even if you are the counter-attacker.
I mean, as you mentioned, yourself, very good at retrieving the ball, and I think that is one of Krish's main strengths. So if Josh thinks he's going to get an easy point, that might not be the case in this match. I think as well to note with Krish, I think when I've played him personally, I find when he does kind of go for those re-looping attacks, he plays with Hurricane on the forehand, which slows the ball down quite a lot, and there isn't as much spin, so it's something for Josh that he'll have to get used to fairly quick.
8-all, I believe. I mean, Hurricane, it's not too complicated. Hurricane, you need arm speed. If you don't have the arm speed, the Hurricane doesn't work. So, but if you do have it, then you get the excess speed. So, so Krish is he's gonna what I call it forced errors. A lot of time he's gonna put the ball on and make you play that extra ball, and then you get tired and get your racket on the ball. 1-0, 9-7 at the moment. Getting ready for this point. Let's have a look, see what's happening. Nice serve there, back into backhand exchange, and there you see. So Josh being the aggressor there, that's what's going to happen. You're going to both of them play somewhat similar actually, and just look for who's going to take on more balls.
Quite a pivotal set and quite a pivotal point here for Krish as he leads 9-8. Josh already 1-0 up. Krish already facing a loss this morning against your doubles partner Max Radovan. Obviously now you're in a difficult position in a group of 3 in the Nationals, obviously with only one player qualifying from this 2025 Mark Bates Limited Senior National Championships. A knockout draw has been made this morning.
I haven't even seen it yet.
You haven't seen the draw?
No, I haven't seen the draw.
Let's talk about it. Liam Pitchford on the same side as Paul Drinkle. Those guys have won the doubles together 8 times and faced each other in the final several times. And on Liam Pitchford potentially in the same quarter as Connor Green, up and coming, just broken into this England senior team. Obviously, you know Connor, you played him here last year in the quarterfinals. Krish takes that one 11-9. Level in the game at 1 games all. Both players go over to their respective corners. Krish being coached by his dad in the corner, and Josh Bennett being coached by Cliff Carter, legend of the game, and obviously somebody you know really well. Chris, what do you think he'll be saying to Josh right now?
Isn't one of the guys that's too much with the tactics, to be honest. Yeah, he knows, he's a super intelligent man, bilingual school teacher. He's more of a your personality, try and get your head in the game and try and calm you down. He might see one or two things here and there, but he's much more in there as sort of a mentor guide. He knows Josh is going to know what to do from a talent aspect. He's just trying to make himself into a good state of mind. Josh will feel the pressure here, being the slight favourite on paper. But Chris is a very good player. I mean, Chris very comfortably could have won that game against Max, and I was coaching at the same time, so I was seeing a little bit in the background. I think it was one set. I think he said he was 8-2 down, something like that, and found a way to win it. So, this is the Nationals at the end of the day, Connor. Like there's the top 4 or 5 guys, as you said, that are a slightly different playing level to the others, but everybody else within reason can beat themselves on any day. So there'll be a lot of close sets here.
Obviously, as you mentioned there, Cliff being that really supportive character, cheering Josh on, trying to keep his head up and get that motivation going. You would expect Josh Bennett, number 10 in the England men's, he knows the tactics in his head. It's just that maybe when it gets a little bit tighter, as you know yourself, sometimes it's not as easy to see, and there's a lot more tension in the game. You're focusing on doing the right things, not making a mistake.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, on my aspect, on my game over the years, and what I've tried to impart when I have been coaching or trying to help someone, I think at Nationals in particular, you get too many people focused on black and white. It's good, it's bad. They need to play more intelligent, really. And I'm not picking on Josh specifically for this. Sometimes you need to just understand that the 10-9s, 8-7s, 9-alls, I need to put this ball on the table deep. I don't have to necessarily play the perfect shot right now. I need to make the ball. Paul Drinkle, as we were talking about in so many finals over the years, the amount of times he didn't play his best in the early rounds. There was a Helshan one year. It was 3-1, 10-9, and he finds a way to get through those games. Big flick on match point.
Turn the game around.
He did that to me when the under-21 semi-final one year. I was 2-1, 10-9 up again, and he did the exact same thing. So I know what it feels like from personal experience. And then Paul always finds his game in the later rounds. It's pretty much exclusively been Liam that's beaten him in the finals. Once he gets to the final, Paul always knows what he's doing. He can be a bit vulnerable sometimes in the quarterfinals. I mean, we're talking over a 15-year period, 3 or 4 times. Those upsets have been on the cards. But he just knows what he's doing in those big situations. And for guys like Josh as well, and Krish in this situation, they've got to understand that, it's 1-all 5-2. Right now, the 5-2 guys just got to keep the pressure on. They don't need to give away cheap points. So,
I mean, I find personally, obviously, it's a lot harder to win from those situations where you're actually leading by a couple of points, because you are starting to relax, but at the same time you're thinking, I need to keep that pressure on. And I think that can sometimes be quite tricky. Let us know in the comments who you think might prevail in this one and who you think might be the group winner. Is it going to be Josh Bennett, Chris Chotai or Max Radovan? You can also keep up to date on our social media channels, Table Tennis England, where we'll have all the results from the group stages, letting you know who's made it to those all-important knockout rounds.
yeah. So do we go for the draw again in the seniors, or we keep going to this? I'm curious now. It's piqued my interest.
So obviously on the
I
other
know where I would have been in the draw. Where was 7? Who's 7?
On the other side of the draw, obviously we have Tom Jarvis, and Tom is on the same side of the draw as Sam Walker.
Okay.
So Sam Walker is in the same quarter as Dave Macbeth.
They've played a lot over the years.
Yeah, always in the quarterfinals it seems. Obviously Dave, fresh off a last season Major League Table Tennis in the USA victory, and I think those two have actually met this year in an event in the UK where Dave actually come out on top.
Yeah,
I think he was there.
I was there. No, Dave over the years has had so many fantastic games at Nationals, and I've even played doubles with him once, not so successfully here, I might add, and I'll take more of the blame for that year. I was not good. He played fantastic in the Major League, and I'd like to see him play that way in the Nationals for two matches. So there's been a lot of times over the years that someone has caused an upset in the quarterfinals, and you just need to go back it up again in the next round. So Andrew Bagley has Paul Drinkle, so that's a blast from the past. I know we're going back a decade or so now. Those were the 2 premier players before the rise of Liam, and I think they split the finals. Might have been 2-1 for Paul over the years in the finals, sort of the 2010, 11, 12, that sort of era. I had a warm up with Andrew. Andrew looks fantastic. Paul's obviously going to go in a slight favour, but Andrew will like that actually.
I think really important to mention when we talk about Paul Drinkle and Liam Pitchford at this tournament, Paul can grow one step closer to catching that legacy of Des Douglas and push on to 8 titles if he's fortunate to win this 2025 national title. However, Liam is keeping that pressure on, currently on 6. Can Liam make it 7? Time with Paul. Let's talk about the women's draw. In the women's draw, Tintin Ho has the ability, if successful in the women's singles, to draw level with Jill Hammersley Parker on 7 titles. However, everybody else that's in the draw in this year's competition has never won a Mark Bates Limited Senior National title. Ella Pashley, fresh from winning the under-17s and actually completing the treble at the under-17 event, finds herself in the quarter of Jasmine Wong. Second seed Tiana Yu was very impressive last year, I've got to say, against Tintin Ho. Finds herself in the quarter with Anna Green. And Sophie Early transitions from Ireland to England.
Yeah.
First national championships over here, and takes on Mari Baldwin, and the two actually played at the under-21 National Cup, and Sophie came out on top in that one. Chris, what's your thoughts on the women's draw?
Well, I mean, Sophie Early's the real sort of standout of the new players, obviously. Tiana as well. I mean, then there's no... we all know the proven quality of Tintin. I believe she's won it. You say she's already won it 6 times. She's going for 7. Right. So, you know, there's no need to explain that with Tintin being in so many finals and winning it so many times over the years. Oh, so 2-1 for Krish on here now. I did say
5-2 lead. That's what we mentioned. You know, you've got to keep that pressure on.
Yeah. And
clearly, Josh has struggled to do that here. Krish has overturned it. Now leads 2-1. Could we see the number 10 seed lose his first opening match?
Yeah, it's one of those ones. I mean, Krish always does well in the qualifiers, and you know, a lot of these younger players, because Josh hasn't had to qualify, he doesn't spend as many hours in this hall. You know, the guys like Krish that played the qualifiers here for 2 days, they played X amount of matches, also unfortunately lost, but he's already had 4 sets on the table with Max over there. And you know, that Andrew Bagley this year, I know from a friend of mine, he's entered the mixed doubles for that sole reason, to feel the ball and hit some more tables, because he always felt the last time he played it, he felt a bit cold. He played the quality of Sam Walker. It's no disrespect to his opponents before that, but he played in 3rd gear, he's feeling okay, but he then, wow, the quality of this ball on this court. So he's trying to get a feel for the court in the mixed doubles this year.
I think that's really interesting that you mentioned that, Chris, and obviously something yourself, obviously not playing groups for probably over a decade now. Obviously the seeded players in the top 8, they don't actually play in the singles today.
No.
They will only play in the mixed doubles, and if you're not playing in the mixed doubles, we won't even see Liam Pitchford today on the actual match tables, or Paul. So I think it's very difficult sometimes for those players that don't have the experience of Liam, Paul, yourself, Sam, that have your Joshes, your Cheyennes, that haven't been in those positions where they've won before, once been past the group stage, to play cold. I think it's really hard, and we often see a lot of upsets in that respect. Sam maybe against Gabriel Acheampong, 4-0. You know, the game's over and done. You've shook hands before you've got out of 2nd gear.
Yeah, I mean, from my end, also this comes down to a lot of time management. There's a lot of players I find overplay before these games, especially the younger ones. I see them knock into the very last second before they go on, and then you can see the fatigue starts kicking in the 3rd or 4th set. They don't understand it's a marathon. Especially tomorrow when it's the best of 7s, but today the best of 5s. Unless you win those games 3-0, you know, the super athletes that Paul, Liam, they're genuine athletes. Some of the others are table tennis players at this point, and that fatigue can set in the 4th and 5th sets.
Great retrieval there from Josh Bennett.
Yeah.
As it looks to keep his hopes alive.
So
leading 4-1.
Yeah, let's focus on this game for a little bit then. So it'll be interesting. I mean, Josh is a very good friend of mine, but I know he struggles a little bit. Thanks, man. I know he struggles a little bit sometimes with the pressure of being the favourite. He's, you know, when he played me earlier in the season, he played total 3. When he plays the number 1s in the British League, he enjoys it more than playing against the number 3s sometimes. So, he's a little bit older now, sort of 26-ish in that area. You know, he's been around a long time. You played Krish, who's I think 17, 18 now. That added pressure's a little bit different. So, that's better from Josh. So, it'll be interesting going forward.
I think the thing is with Josh, there's a little bit of a clash of styles in this one. Obviously, knowing Josh really well, I think sometimes his best table tennis is played when somebody's dominating him and attacking him. Yeah. I think sometimes when you dig out to Josh, that's where he's going to struggle.
You know, I mean, especially on the backhand side, I mean, Josh likes to read like that. There's a nice solid topspin from Josh, but he's not going to be the guy that a Tom Jarvis is going to retake that backhand, or Liam Pitchford. You know, David Beth when he's feeling it. You know, he's going to lift that backhand. His best shot on his back is actually his backhand punch, not redistributing the energy. So, a little bit sloppy here from Krish, to be honest with you. This is what I was saying earlier. He's got to make Josh play. Josh is out, not out, but he's lost this game. He has a bad 2 minutes now, and Chris isn't making him earn these points.
Yeah.
4-3, 5-3 in this set.
Obviously, as well, it might be in the back of Josh's mind that he's just been up by 4 points in the last set, and he's also lost. So Chris really should be still fighting for every ball here, but it doesn't look like is the case at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it could be due to the fact that Chris is thinking about going through with the whole Max Radovan situation. He has to win this set to have any theoretical chance of going through the group. That could have been playing on his mind for 30 seconds.
Oh, good serve.
Very good serve. I've already had that with one of my players earlier where they were thinking, oh, well, maybe I could still go through, and they're thinking about the sets. It's the wrong way to go about it. So, and now Chris, to be honest with you, it looks to me like he's given up on this set, which is a bad mistake, really.
Because like you mentioned, if it did go to a count back between the 3 players, those points might be all important.
Exactly. So now
heading into a 5th and final set here on table 1 at the Mark Bates Limited 2025 Senior National Championships. Don't go anywhere. After you watch this final set on table 1, please head over to tte.tv as you can watch tables 2 to 6 live.
good shout out there, Connor. Always the professional. If I try and take Bates Limited national every time, it's always a tongue tire for me. So I've got more experience on that end. So yeah, there are some fantastic matches going on the other courts at this time.
Casper Pivois in the Nationals this year. First time at the Mark Bates Limited National Championships finals. Obviously always a regular at the qualifying event. This year playing off a wild card, and he's just lost out to Toby Ellis.
That's the Andrew Bagley group as well, so that'd be interesting. I feel like that'd probably be youngest to be oldest in the draw, I believe.
Really?
Probably. It was Casper, I believe, 13 about now. 13.
Yeah, I mean Casper and Abraham, two very impressive talents. Recently played at the Mark Bates Limited Cadet and Under 17 Championships in the final of the Cadet Boys event. Abraham coming out on top 3-1. Very impressive youngster. Very impressive this morning, taking out Rohan Dani.
Yeah, I saw it.
3 straight this time.
Yeah. No, just that extra quality from Abraham at the moment. He's just the number one guy in that age group category that has, you know, if it was a pie chart, he's got all the categories solved at the moment. The one guy really that I look at doesn't have any real weakness except for maybe his height for now. He's just at that reach, but he still moves fantastically well. You know, it'd be interesting seeing guys like Abraham play the next stage when they play the guys like Josh that are 10. If he gets through the group, how is he going to do against these better top guys?
Very interesting. Very interesting, and looking forward to watching it all unfold live on TTE TV. Josh Bennett here, early lead against Chris Chotai. The last match to finish in this round of matches. 6 more matches coming at you live and direct.
Yeah, no, but I believe it's 2-2 in this set. Just having a little bit of trouble with the live score updating on the screen. But again, I would like to have seen this attitude from Chris in the second half of the 4th set there. He let that get away from him, which was a bit of a shame, really. But no, I said before the game, me and you were disputing this, that we said that I knew this game would be close. You know, is that 4-2 now, I think? 4-2 in this set. So, Josh looking a little bit down on himself. Be interesting. I'd like to see Josh pull out through as a teammate, and I do like Chris a lot as well. But I do think he's gone a little bit into a shell. Josh, he's hoping Chris will miss after that 4th set, and Chris now maybe with nothing to lose, being out of the group, that stress is gone. He's going for his shots again.
You're stepping into more of a coaching role here at this year's Nationals. What would you be looking for in your player here to turn this around?
Well, it very specifically, this hole feels about 25-30% slower than the practice hole.
Right.
So you're having to earn that shot. And I said to a lot of the players now, it's no problem to push long in here outside of the really top guys, because when you push long, it's not that dangerous coming through to you. You can hold the block and give the energy back. Not every time, but it's not a problem. And I see a few times now people are pushing and you can see the panic in their eyes when someone's going to attack at them. If the ball's not there, just earn your points a little bit more. Especially, you're playing for the place and that opportunity to potentially play Liam Pitchford or Paul or Tom, Sam in the next round. These top players haven't had any experience. So it would be interesting. But just learning to win what I call ugly points That's the most important piece of advice I give to my players. They're always looking for the YouTube top 10 points on the thing, but WTT top 10 points. But no, it's actually the unmemorable points that win you these games.
Yeah. Really important points here now. As we change ends in the 5th set, Chris taking a 5-2 lead. There you go, Josh is pushing out there. A little bit of fortune. Big rally.
Yeah, great rally here. Probably the best I've seen last couple of sets. But that's a good way for Josh to play, combining the passive play with the aggression. Then he becomes a much more dangerous opponent. So 5-3 here for Krish. See what happens now.
We speak about Abraham earlier, and one thing I really like about Abraham's game is the fact that he does mix things up. You know, there's a slow spin followed by an absolute rocket of a forehand. He kicks, he punches, he holds on that backhand. And I think that variation, especially in the hole like you mentioned, that is a little bit slower, I think that earns you a couple of those, like you say, not the most memorable points, but what gets you through the group stage.
Yeah, no, he reminds me a little bit of myself, but with a higher ceiling. You know, long term, like, you know, from 2012 onwards, while I was compromised with my knee being damaged, I never had that kill ball again on the forehand side because I couldn't do that with the forehand anymore. Whereas he can, you know, when he wants to wind up that forehand, he has that kill ball in him. Whereas normally the players that have the kill ball struggle with the passive side. Whereas he's always had the passive side, which I like learning that first and then adding the power later on. So you can see there Rohan was just really struggling to hit that ball through, and it looked at sometimes. Oh, great rally here again. So Chris is
huge point from Chris there. Josh is on the attack from the start of the point, but actually finishes with a Chris reloop, and Josh loses the point. Yeah, only 7-5 at the moment. Josh has his towels down.
Yeah.
A lot of pressure on the number 10 in the country here.
Yeah. A little bit of luck going against him there. Again, these fine margins.
Of course it is. And now you lead by 3 points. You've got a serve in hand. You're starting to play a little bit more free. Can I get over that line?
Yeah, again, so that's what I'm talking about. I would just make that one down the line there, possibly. You know, I don't know if I was missing it half the time, but you know, there was a big point where I played Connor last year. I think it was at 10-8. I just made that ball down the line. You know, only because I played the points, I remember it in my head. But you know, just make those balls on the big thing here. So
you like that one there? Obviously, puts the ball. Didn't even make the net. That one. You know, use the legs a little bit more. Throw it up in the air if you have to. You know, the ball's better being in play than being in the bottom of the net, isn't it? Of course, at this stage, you never know what Josh is going to do.
Yeah, this is where I would have gone for the, you know, shoelaces trick or kick the ball away and added an extra second there. But again, just good play from Krish, making Josh play that extra ball there at 9-7. But I think realistically, the game's going to probably be in Josh's hands here. Krish is going safe, so Josh is going to have to hit the winners or miss here, really, in my opinion.
Wow, Josh Bennett here, 9-all in the 5th set. Chris trying to keep his hopes alive of passing this group stage. If Chris loses this one, obviously as we've spoken about, but if you're just joining us, Chris earlier lost out to Chris, my partner here, Chris. His other partner in the doubles this weekend, Max Radovan. Oh, Josh is earning a match point. He's come back from 4 points down in this set. It's a big comeback from Bennett.
Yeah.
Can he secure the win?
He's really going for it. He's trying to be the aggressor, which I like to see.
To be it.
Great shot. And again, he was the one that willing to take it on at the end. They said at 9-7. Don't know if the microphone called. I think it called out. Pearls of wisdom at 9-7. I said I thought the game. Chris was just content to put the ball on, so it was going to be either winners from Josh or mistakes from Josh. And Josh coming with a great win there to keep himself in the pole position. So it's simple now. Whoever wins out of Max and Josh is through.
Yeah.
It's nice when you have to worry about the countbacks.
Looking forward to that, and you can watch the action live unfolding on Table 1 on Table Tennis England's YouTube channel. And if you're players from your clubs or anybody that you like watching, as we're streaming every match live on TTE TV from Table 2 to 6, live all the way through up until the mixed doubles quarterfinals this evening. Next up on Table 1, Malia Bage against Holly Holder, 2 of this year's qualifiers. Stay tuned and find out who comes out on top in that one. Cheers, Chris.
Thanks for having me, Connor. Cheers, guys. Hey ladies and gentlemen, Chris Duran here and welcome back to the Mark Bates Limited Table Tennis Championships. Here with my assistant for this game, Connor Whitehead. You know, I've taken lead commentary duties after one game. You know, should be a good game here with the two qualifiers, Malia and Thing, and make sure you check out Table 2 as well for possibly the match of the round so far on TTE TV. Young up-and-comer Abraham Soldado versus Felix Thomas, who's a sort of a stalwart in these tournaments, been very stable over the last couple of years. Going to 5 with Connor Green last year and in the 21s, and I think that will, in my opinion, will be the standout match of the qualifier so far. Yeah, I'm ready for your questions if any of them come in.
Like Chris said, we're back in action on Table 1 at the Mark Bates Limited 2025 Senior National Championships, and I am very, very lucky and honoured to be joined by Chris Duran, former national champion himself, several-time medalist at the Nationals, including last year, bronze in the singles, Chris.
Yeah, I think we worked it out that I think I've had 5 different men's doubles partners that I've medalled with. Been in the final with 3 different pairs, won 1 gold with Danny Reid, then got dropped. Thanks, Danny, wherever you are. You know, I've only been thinking about that for 14 years.
I hope you relive those final winning moments on our YouTube channel, where you can watch our archive content from the Senior Nationals, all years, all finals from all years, dating back to 2011 in all events.
Good year.
About to get underway here on Table 1. Malia has elected to serve, whilst on Table 2, Abraham Soldado is taking on Felix Thomas, as Chris mentioned. Still talking about Chris Chotai after that game we just watched, an absolute epic.
Yeah, it's a great game on Table 1 there. Josh was pulling for 11-9. We're 6-5 for Abraham in the first set, and these are the matches where I really think the first set's important.
Yep.
When you got the younger up-and-coming player versus the slightly more established, older player.
That's a lovely serving follow-up from Abraham against Felix there. If anybody is watching on Table 2, I think it's difficult when you give a hook serve to a left-hander as a right-hander. You've got to come round that ball, trap it to keep it nice and short. Yeah. Very difficult to do anyway in its own right. And if there is topspin on that ball and you misread it, it's game over.
Yeah, I mean, both lead and slightly questionable every now and again, that serve. And unintentionally, when you play a right versus lefter, that shoulder can just be left there slightly and it becomes 3 times harder. But also, like you just said there, the mistake a lot of people make is they don't counter for the side spin on that serve. So you got to play with the spin there and keep it lower. But fantastic play. Anyway, on Table 1 at the moment, I believe that is 4-all at the moment. So again, nice even game here.
Chris, we've had our first question come in, and it might be a nice and simple one to get you started from our Instagram channel from Jake West P. What's 10 plus 9?
19.
Correct.
Thanks, sir. Thank you. Not like I got an A in further maths.
Unsure why that question's coming in there, but like we said, we will answer all of your questions coming in on Instagram and in the YouTube comments. So if you've got any questions for the legend Chris Duran or myself, get them in the comments and we can answer them. Great backhands there from Malia Page. Malia's got to be the favourite in this one, but it's taking an early lead, an early loss actually to Holly Holder. Holly actually a surprise result at the qualifying event, coming third in the event, reaching the semi-finals. Yeah. An amazing achievement as somebody that probably doesn't play as many national level events as Malia.
No, I mean, Malia, like you said, on the reputation of the last few years, having a number of junior medals in the in the age group categories coming up. Holly being not quite of that at least highest ranked national pedigree for her age group as Malia would be. And I always say on the qualifiers, what ends up happening a lot of the time is people have these little runs, 3 wins, 4 wins, 5 wins, 6 wins, and they live in a little bubble where I think on paper Maya wasn't the best player 2 or 3 years ago, and she won it.
100%.
And that's no.
This year we had Sophie Ackford in the final.
Yeah. So I remember just Steffi scraped through the group one year, played Sarah Williams, I believe, was the number 1 seed, and she beat her in the first round on Sunday, and goes on a little run. So at the qualifiers, if you switch off that first game on the Sunday, it's huge. And then what ends up happening a lot of the time is the people that end up coming 9th, 10th, 11th, once they get that first loss under the belt, they can switch off. And then Holly coming 3rd, she obviously had that run, that momentum. And
it's confidence, isn't it? Like you mentioned there, it's confidence. And Abraham Salado, I think, has just taken out Rowan Downey this morning 3-0.
Yeah.
Somebody that he beat in the under-17 national final just a couple of weeks ago. He's now taken the lead 1-0 over Felix Thomas.
Yeah.
It's confidence. When those guys, young guys that are playing a lot of table tennis, have a lot of confidence, they're the ones that are really going to be kicking on in this tournament.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, I'm getting sort of Tom Jarvis-y flashbacks. Not style-wise, but in terms of the breakthrough, Tom was maybe 15-ish when he kind of won. I think he beat Ryan Jenkins to win his first Grand Prix in Nottingham.
He did in
And
Nottingham.
that was a stepping stone. Then he won Doncaster a couple of months later. And it's normally around that 14, 15-year age group. You get your odd prodigies like Drinkle was, and if you're going back, Gavin Evans was. He started at such a young age, and then you're talking about sub-10 prodigies. But for us mere mortals, the one that make that. I think Ishmaelia living out a big show on table 4 there, taking the set against Joseph Dennison. So he's very happy about that. But yeah, normally it's around about 14 they make that next breakthrough.
And I think what you're looking for, as I think the England coaches, what they're looking for is, it's easy to win these matches at the Nationals where it's close, and you're giving Felix a game, maybe not quite winning at that level. But when Abraham is currently taking out these guys that are in the England camp, and they're established junior players like Rowan Darney, Isaac Kingham, and you're beating them 3-0,
Yeah, it's a different
that you're pushing on to that next level, aren't you?
Exactly. So I remember there was one year where Tom basically blitzed the 21s.
Yeah.
And you just knew.
I don't think he played the year after, and he still
didn't.
was able to play.
I think for a number 1 or 2 years he was a vet, and he'd done that stepping stone. He didn't need to do it anymore. And Connor was threatening to do that last year, and then Felix, to be fair, took him close. And obviously it's a little bit of a shame that not having it this year is off those extra matches, but I do think it's better for the freshness of the players as well. So
the under-21 national championships still going ahead this year, guys. If you're just wondering at home why the under-21 national championships weren't a part of this year's Mark Bates senior national championships. However, this year they will be played alongside the junior event later on in the year, held in Kettering. Like you say, I think it's
that's about a 15-minute drive.
I think, like you say, this event is a premium event for all our senior players. Yeah. Gives them a lot more time to come down in the morning, get a lot better preparation. And hopefully we'll see an even better standard to what we've seen already when the big boys come into the competition tomorrow.
Just my personal opinion, I would like to see one more round in the singles. I think that would be fairer. I do think, and that's been established for a long time. Now we're going back about 10, 12 years. I would like to see them start in the last 32 tomorrow. I think that just that extra match, because like you say, for being with the 5 or 6 top players. If you are 6, you only get one match before you play top 4. So, like someone from my experience, always being in that sort of 5-3, briefly 3 or 4 back in the day, then the 4, 5, 6 range. You might only have one game against an Abraham now, which is a really dangerous game in the first hand. And if you get through that, you might go strong against Jarvis. Yeah. So, maybe there's just something to potentially look at a different time. We start in the last 32, but. Malia dominating with the backhand, when she gets in with the backhand, she's really a different player.
Speaking of the last 16, Chris, who do you think at this year's Senior National Championships may be our surprise package? Who should our players at home watching be watching out for?
Well, I mean, I would have said Abraham, but I'm not going to say that for the sake, because we've already spoken about enough. I'm going to say the winner of the Adam Dennison, Larry and Isaac group. I don't know, is it done yet, who they would play? Can we have a look to see? Because you have players such as myself that were very consistent players, and you kind of knew what you were going to get. And then you have guys like Larry, that you just never know. And on their best day, you know, he was dominating Connor at the under-21s National Cup in bats. And then, unfortunately, on that day, he couldn't get over the line. I think all weekend he was the best player. He didn't win the tournament, but he was the best player. Let's have a look.
Very, very interesting matchup. And it would be against the legend that is Paul Drinkle.
Okay.
But again, that might be an interesting matchup. You know, Paul probably not playing as much as the guys that we see on the WTT stage. As much, you know, Liam playing in a lot of Champions events, star contenders. Tom's active, very active on the WTT stage, taking out world number 49, Feng Yi-Sin.
Yeah.
Taking out the Luxembourg anti-spin player, Luka Milodanovic.
Yeah.
You know, both players ranked inside the top 100 in the world, and Tom's taken both those out with quite ease.
Yeah.
You know, Tom's on fire at the moment. Speaking of WTTs,
Yeah, and
what am I going to mention, Chris?
we're going to mention the WTT feeder that's coming up.
That's correct. In Manchester in April.
Yep.
You can get your tickets on sale now, where all of our England senior stars, maybe even a couple of junior stars.
Hashtag Duran for a wild card. Get him in.
Give us a like. Give us a like on this video if you think Duran should be getting a wild card to the WTT.
Play Jarvis
Actually, don't.
First round.
Don't like it if you think Duran should play.
Oh no. No, I mean, I'm afraid with my knee, we're dropping this. Afraid with my knee as it currently stands, those days are gone, but it'll be fantastic to see, you know.
That was a doubles event, Chris. You know, what happens if you win the national this weekend? You know, does that put you in contention? You have to take that one up with Gav.
Well, I mean, I've said it I have said it until the last sort of 3 years when my knee really did give up. I do think I was a very valuable doubles commodity, and if I'm being honest with you, you know, I'm a little bit not upset, but you know, every year I had Liam and Paul.
Yeah.
So, you know, when you see these years when they start to split Liam and Paul up, and it's the other partners are still world class, still great, but they're not maybe of that Olympic medal, world championship medal threat. So, you know, every single doubles final I played was Liam and Paul.
Yeah.
So
I think what's quite remarkable, a nice fact that I really like is the only player to win an ITTF tour title in the doubles is Sam Walker. Can you tell us who he played alongside in that final?
I watched it as well, and I'm blanking. I was hoping you were going to ask me who was the person that won the singles before Paul Drinkle. I know that was Carl Preen. I believe it was Brazil or somewhere. But Carl Preen was. I was hoping you were going to ask me. I had the answer already.
Sam's partner was Truls Morgard.
What was it?
Olympic silver medalist, yeah. Amazing.
I wouldn't have got that.
Malia Beige here on table 1, leading 2-0, 6-4. Malia training in Morpeth Club in London.
Yeah. Very solid performance so far from Malia. She's a little bit of a wobble in the first half of that first set, and then slowed the game down a little bit, controlled with the backhand side, you know, keeping the ball on. You know, you see that she is stronger on the backhand side than the forehand side, but you know, these are the things you have to do. In fact, on the try and get through these matches 3-0, preserve energy for the later stages. You know, so many times I see these matches where someone prevails maybe 11-8 in the fourth set, but they might lose 20% energy for their second match. You know. And what's going on in court 2? We have set points for Abraham, 1-0, 10-8. Very huge serve coming up here for Felix. Probably needs this to stay in the game.
Malia here taking a 2-point lead, asserting a dominance over Holly Holder. Abraham managed to make that last point, took a 2-0 lead over Felix Thomas.
Yeah.
Probably unexpected. Felix taking a seat there. You can watch Table 2 live on TTTV if you would like to watch Abraham Salado, the under-17 national champion, take on Felix Thomas.
Holly looks resigned to her fate here, I'm afraid.
Elsewhere around the courts, we have Table 5, Anna Piercy against Mabel Shute, that you can also watch on TTTV. Anna Piercy looking to upset Mabel Shute here as she takes a 2-0 lead. Yeah.
Yeah.
Chris, question that just came in over Instagram. Who's your favourite to win the event? Oh, lovely shot there from Malia Beige. Match point, that's the way to do it.
Yeah.
Malia takes a 3-0 victory.
I mean, it's cliche, but I think I'm going to go for Liam because he hasn't, you know, he didn't play it for a couple of years and stuff. And if he can get through the pool match, obviously if they get to that stage, I was saying derogatory, Andrew Bagley playing Paul in the quarterfinal. That's a tough match on paper. You'd expect Liam to make the semi-finals, but Liam, sometimes I know, a friend of mine from the past, sometimes in the nicest possible way, he's played me in the quarterfinals, and then he has to go on to that next level of player. You know, he was talking about when he's playing Pro A, and the two people he's playing are playing each other in the last 16 of the French Championships. Yeah. Sometimes that next level is so hard. So if he gets through Paul, obviously big if, I think you'd call that game 60-40 Liam, maybe slight favourite, and there's no disrespect to the other side. I think Sam and Tom are fantastic players, but I know Liam was very hungry about entering this year, and you know he's got, like you say, chasing that Paul first, and then ultimately Des, and you know he doesn't live too far away now, just fairly down the road, and you know he's won multiple times. So I'll take Liam. Bit of an easy answer, but I will take Liam on this one.
And I think just for some excitement, Chris, I'm going to have to disagree there, and I'm going to be saying that Tom Jarvis, two-time national champion, he's facing Sam Walker on that side of the draw. You know, if seedings go to plan.
Can I add one thing?
Of course you can.
Very quickly, off the record, even though we're totally on the record, I want to see that final because it's the only match I've not seen out of them. I want to see Tom versus Liam because you know Tom and I've seen all the other matchups of these. I personally, especially the national championships, and the only scenario that can happen would be the final.
And you know that would be seed 1 versus seed 2 for this year's tournament. Probably the two most informed players on the world rankings. You know, two highest ranked players in the world from England at the moment. So that would be very exciting to see. And in the women's, I would love to see Tintin equal that record. But I would also love to see a new name on that trophy.
It's for me the real. I'm fascinated by the potential of the Sophie Early Tintin match.
Oh yeah,
that's
100%.
The one because I think the you know what you're going to get with Tia versus Tintin if they play. If they theoretically had a rematch, you know it's going to be a lot of exchanges. And Tia's got the potential banana skin with Anna Green, who she lost to in the under-19s final. Anna's a very dangerous opponent, and she's got such a fantastic backhand. Normally Tia dominates backhand to backhand, with Anna having arguably the best backhand topspin out of the English. Obviously Sophie now a little bit better. That's a matchup. Obviously Tia probably wouldn't want that game in the quarterfinal. So if you'd have to say maybe the winner of that game makes the final, maybe. And then on the other half, I'm fascinated to see if I think Tintin's quicker than Sophie. Sophie has maybe a little bit more spin, more quality on the ball. And it would be fantastic, the speed versus the spin, who would prevail in that game.
You mentioned Pro A there, you know, Liam in Pro A. But also we have another player, an English player now that's in this championships that's playing in Pro A, playing at that highest level, and that is Sophie Early. She's playing for Montpellier, the same team as the two Lebrun brothers, and she plays alongside them on a weekly basis in the French league. You know, that experience that she's getting abroad. Tintin's just finished a degree here, trying to become a doctor. Amazing achievement, Tintin.
Shout out Tintin. Nice.
Obviously, at the same time, you've got Tiana Yu last year that I don't think many people gave her a chance before she played Tintin Ho.
It was really a coming-of-age match, that was.
Of course it was, and I don't think people realise Tiana Yu's brother, Terry, plays pen grip with pimples on the forehand.
So it was perfect.
So, perfect practice.
Yeah. And Terry's a very good player in his own right, and if he was playing here, he'd be dangerous. But no, I mean, you couldn't get a better matchup in styles there. They were both trying to stick away from their strengths, but I on personal standpoint, I misheard what Tia said. I thought she'd lost 4-0 because I was warming up for the my match with Connor, I believe it was, or it was a doubles or something. No, last year was Connor before. Right. Was it? No, you're right. Sorry, my apologies. With Tom, and but I'd actually been in the physio room for 20 minutes getting my leg strapped up. So I'd missed it. I didn't see any of the game, and she seemed so disappointed. I got my times wrong, and I heard it that she'd lost in 13 minutes, but it was 13:11 or whatever it was. So I thought she'd got killed basically, and that's why I was like, oh sorry, unlucky, better luck. Yeah. She was just too good. She's like, no, I lost. I was like, oh my bad.
11-9 in the 7th.
Exactly.
Chris, give everybody a wave at home. Thank you for joining us on our Table Tennis England YouTube channel. We are live currently on tables 2 to 6 on TTE TV. There is action still going on elsewhere around the hall as Mabel Shute takes on Anna Piercy on table 5, and Abraham Salado, the under-17 national champion, taking on Felix. Chris, give us a score update on that one.
So it's 9-6 now for Felix. It's like I say, I think if he wants any hope, he's going to have to make the rise a bit longer, earn his points, a bit more ugly.
And that's what Felix is normally good at.
Yeah. So I'm just, the one thing, I don't know if I should be saying this on camera because I might be giving away tactics, but I'm still in shock how much people are playing to Abraham's backhand. So Abraham has an extra shot ahead because everyone's afraid of his forehand, but his forehand's coming from the backhand side.
Yeah.
So he knows it, and he's getting there a shot ahead. So just the few points I've seen the last few points that he's won, a few little bit to the right into Abraham's elbow, and just the little nuances that you don't think about the coaches. Maybe Felix not having a corner coach right now. He's not having someone to tell him that. Otherwise he's figured it out for himself. But sorry, go ahead, mate.
I think a lot of times people don't realise that when a player is stepping around and playing that forehand all the time, people try and get you round the corner, try and make it. Cause the easiest thing to do is just dig out wide forehand sometimes, or so short forehand.
Well, that Bagley fixed me. Years ago, Bagley told me, like, why are you pushing to people's backhands? Like the forehand orientated players.
Yep.
So Matt Ware, flash in the past, I didn't have the best record, maybe 40-60 for 5 years against Matt Ware. And one day Andy took me to one side and said, why aren't you pushing wide to his forehand? Why? I'm trying to keep his back forehand out. He's like, no, he also, the forehand is more dangerous than the backhand, so I can go anywhere that opens up the table.
Yeah, of course.
And then after that, and it was my same tactic against someone else, against a left-hander, I used to then start pushing wide to the forehand and then back to the backhand, and then I can dominate backhand to backhand. So
we've got another question just come in on Instagram from
wait,
Ryo.
Wait 1 second, set point on here. We'll see if we can get this one back. So quickly, I can build for this question, but now 10-9 for Felix. It's really...
Chris loves the anticipation up here in the commentary box. Be sure to send in your questions for myself and Chris down in the comments below or on our Instagram page.
This is what I was calling out for, the slight time wasting from Felix, the little tactics, to make the edge.
That little bit of experience is where it
100%.
comes in. Felix been and done it in the 21 finals.
And all that cheat from Felix, he's got to make that ball there,
Felix now studying at Sheffield Hallam University. Current Big Bucks Wednesday champions as of this Wednesday.
Yeah, 9-8 I believe.
Yes, an amazing final.
Shout out Howard, and good
Probably
wins.
a little bit of a Nottingham derby up here in the commentary box at the moment.
back
Chris
in the
being
day.
a Trent legend, myself being a University of Nottingham graduate.
Yeah, you put each other legends, more for the marketing side. We love a good side edge controversy there, but good sportsmanship for Abraham, just accepting it.
Yeah.
They went straight down. I've had a few both ways over the years on the.
I'm sure you have.
In the things,
I think there's a viral clip somewhere. You were against Ryan Jenkins, famous hit the shirt.
Yeah, that was a very young Adam Bobrow. If you look at the comments shouting me out, well, this is the sportsmanship we like to see.
Claim to fame.
Yeah, no, I know.
Nice, we made it.
Alan Cook said something. A very good comeback there.
Pinched it.
It's a very, very good comeback there. So, I like Koga, so he's really up for this. He's really in the play because. So Rohan Ghani, so he knows even if he wins this game, he has another hard match against. And also, we said it before, he's got to win 2 sets. He's got to win 2 sets to stay in the contest there. So no worries. So. That's okay. So no, the very because all I wanted to do was sit down in the 7th set against Connor Green last year. So Felix taking a page out of my book, tactical sit down. So no, it's just nice to see that. So it'd be very interesting to see how Abraham bounces back from the. He's had everything his own way. Even that set, I think it was 10-7, 10-8, 10-6. I think he might have even been. Now he's been given a bit of resistance. 10-0, come back, won that set. Is he going to keep playing free throwing, or is he going to come slightly within the shell a little bit?
And I think that's something that, like you mentioned earlier, Abraham having that coach in his corner.
Yeah.
Vidal Graham, been there, done it, coached a lot of players, junior level. Can he push Abraham on now and win this game easier, or are we going to see a lot of tension?
Yeah, I mean, a little bit there. A bit better on the serve receive from Felix there, not giving the. Is that Toby Ellis versus who on the show call? Was that Connor? Oh, versus Changpong. Oh, one of my old Uni of Trent rivalries back in the day. Lovely guy, Gabriel, Angel Gabriel, we used to call him. So that would be and also the nicest possible way. Neither two players are the best servers, so it will be a very clean game, lots of rallies. Can't wait for that one. Yeah, I'm on my coaching commitment, so I don't start till 5. So you've got me for one more round. Sorry, guys.
Make sure you send in any questions.
Oh, sorry.
Chris.
Go for that question.
I've got a question that's just come in on Instagram. Chris parked the bus for a little second whilst we watched.
Jose Mourinho, Chelsea fan.
So, Chris, this one's coming from Ryo_Che on Instagram, and the question is, what can I do to improve my game style if I come away from the table a lot, or could it be anything to do with the way I hold the racket? I think that's a really important point to mention.
Yeah.
Because a lot of players, when they first starting out and taking that step from intermediate to advanced or beginner to intermediate, sometimes the way that you hold the racket can influence the way you serve a lot, can influence the way you play the backhand, get a little bit more spin. I think with the serves, obviously, you've got to change the way you're holding the bat a little bit, you know, especially for the reverse serve, for example. What do you think, Chris?
Honestly, this is a bit of a difficult one to answer as a generic one, because I think this one's more of a case-by-case basis. But the easiest thing I can say to you, when you're off the table, height is important. Height of your ball, depth of your ball is very important. And if you can, just get more spin. Because a lot of the times people get the ball back, they don't get that kick on the ball, and then that's too easy for the players now. That's one of the biggest differences when we changed from the celluloid ball to the plastic ball. If you saw someone like Mr. Tarney going way back Appelgren, myself at this much lower level, we were very effective fishing the ball back with tops, and it would kick at you and it would go head high. Now you don't quite get the same spin with the plastic ball, so it's not as effective as it once was. But no, if I was meeting Connor for the first time today, you know, I'm going in for a handshake. Hi Connor, nice to meet you, sir. We're just shaking hands in the commentary box, as we would. And we've got nice neutral grips, 5 out of 10, 6 out of 10. Yeah. One of the biggest mistakes people make is they're going to hook their grip on the handshake. So they struggle with that. So you should really grip the ball a little bit softer. Grip the racket, sorry. Go ahead.
Looking at some of the comments here on YouTube. When is Liam Pitchford playing? Liam will be in action tomorrow when the group stages are completed, as the top 8 seeds don't actually play in the group stage. Why is Duran not playing? Duran, do you want to answer that one yourself?
Where's that one?
Coming in from Dan Shelley.
Sorry, Dan. Well, currently my right knee is about 87 years old. Same as my hairline. So you could debate which one's struggling more, the Duran hairline or the right knee. So
on a comeback.
Yours is. I specifically said Duran hairline, not the Connor Whitehead hairline. You're doing well, my friend. So no, I mean honestly, I've struggled with. It's the 1 year anniversary. I injured myself against Connor. I think it was 2-1, 8 all or something. You can see the point when he pushes it into my elbow, and I really hurt myself. So I've been struggling with that ever since. And I'm waiting for the operation.
Well, we hope that you get better soon, Chris, and obviously wish you the best of luck in the doubles, but I am very pleased you're joining me here in the commentary box. And if you're not able to watch and get the results live on TTE TV or YouTube, you can head to our website, following the Nationals link on our homepage, Harrison Hill commenting, where can we see the results if we don't have TTE TV? You can find the results, every result from every match there on our national landing page.
This is the match I was talking about earlier on
table 3.
Isaac versus Larry. That's the one of the other 2 matches. Yep. These are the 2 matches I was really curious about. But
let's give everybody a little bit of a table roundup. So on table 1, we've got Gabriel Acheampong taking on Toby Ellis. Toby Ellis taking his first win earlier over Casper Pilwar, and Casper beating Gabriel, so Toby has to win here.
Oh, this is interesting. It's 8-5 right now.
Table 5, as Chris mentioned, Mabel Shute has come back in the 5th set against Anna Piercy. These matches, table 1 you can watch live on YouTube, tables 2 to 6 you can watch live on TTE TV. Table 2, we've currently got Abraham Salado leading 8-3, 2-1 against Felix Thomas, probably an upset. Table 3, Chris, do you want to talk us through that one? I know you found that one really interesting.
Yeah, I got Nick asking one of my championship players to watch over the season. I think it was yourself, and I said that Isaac was one of the 4 guys to watch on that team. So, you know, both of these players, they had a
oh, lovely from Isaac there.
Good start. So they cost Larry the title at the Under-21 National Cup. So, you know, Larry will probably be looking for revenge on that one. Nice win there against Mabel. Nice comeback from 2-0.
Huge comeback. I think, you know, as you mentioned there with Isaac, and I know we spoke about this previously, Isaac's somebody I know really well, obviously doing quite a lot of work with him in the championship, and I know that he's struggling with injury at the moment. He had a little small injury this week, didn't play in Holland in the league match at the weekend, but actually has quite a positive record over Larry this season. Yeah. Elsewhere in the hall, we've got the Beast, Louis Price. Shout out Table Tennis Daily. Yeah. Table 4 against Leo Newen. First time Louis Price will be taken to the table in this tournament. There we go. Beast serve.
I got a coach against him after this commentary stint, so
wow.
That'll be interesting.
And then, huge match here. Josh Bennett, big comeback earlier. now he's going head-to-head with Max Randall for the winner to advance from this group stage.
Yeah, you'd have to think that Josh is looking to bounce back after he got the win in the end, but slightly obviously struggling against Krish. It might be a reliever of the stress after that to get through. And again, a lot of it will come down to the serves. You know, lefties from tradition known for having good serves. Max is a very good server, one of the few guys here that consistently serve in long, which is, you know, with the LeBrun brothers now on the WTT side of it, they're serving long a lot, and I think the youngsters are a little bit behind on that, but he is serving long very good. So we've got a lot of standout games going on now. On table 1, we've got Toby versus Gabriel Changpong. You know, interesting rallies. He's not using the pimples. I know Gabriel was briefly using long pimples on the back end. He's gone away from that. 6-2 for Toby here. So just adjusting his knee strap. It'll be interesting because Toby's another one of this new crop of 18, 19, 20-year-olds that are playing full-time abroad, and they're trying to make that next breakthrough. And catering coming in with the coffees, thank you very much. Give my professional face, thank you so much. So keeping us well stocked here at the Marks Bates Limited National Championships. So yeah, now these are the sort of the stepping stones that the Tobys have to get through in the first rounds of the Nationals, on the group stage I should say. So lovely push there, very high quality. A lot of interesting games going on now. I think Max versus Josh will be very interesting. I think at a push, I'm not going to go for a push actually because I'm conflicted. It's teammates versus doubles partner, so I'm going to let Connor pick that one. So I can't win if I pick anyone.
Cheers for that, Chris. I think on this occasion, knowing that Max took Josh out last time, probably a little bit sharper of the two, I think Max has got to be slight favourite in this one.
I actually think that might help Josh. He's got through the bad games.
Yeah.
Not say baggers.
And Josh has something to prove, you know, as I mentioned with Pitchford earlier. Once you lose 1 or 2 matches against a certain player, you're fighting extra hard. Or if you're fighting for a purpose, it makes it a lot easier.
So basically, just very quickly now, I watched him play. He looks like he's taking a stroll in the park. He's so relaxed right now. He looks like he has time on the ball. He's dominated that set 3. So him and Abraham were the two players. Yeah, with the two players so far that look like they have all the time in the world. Josh at the moment, it still looks like he's trying to find his timing there. You know, 6-4 for Max. So if you told me if I have to make a prediction on this game, I'm going to say that Max is either going to dominate this game 3-0, or I'm going to say Josh is going to win it 3-2.
Right.
So Josh probably realistically has to win either the first set or worst case. So
Match on table 6 right now.
yeah, so if you've got your TTE TV
That's correct.
membership, you can sign in for either your Facebook, your Google, or
Correct.
so there's multiple ways to get connected, and then you can just pick tables 2 through 6 for any of the other games.
And not only, if you're not a Table Tennis England member, you don't have to worry. You can make a free supporter membership, which is easy and simple to do by following the instructions on our website homepage, where you can watch the match live, all matches live today. Throughout the weekend, we have every single table and every single match at this year's 2025 Mark Bates Limited Senior National Championships live.
So just very briefly to explain that. So yeah, there'll be 8 groups of 3 in both the men's and the women's today, and then in the men's singles. In the men's and women's singles. So the top 8 ranked senior players are through already directly to the last 16, which starts tomorrow. I believe early afternoon in the morning we start with the doubles first. So and then it's very simple: win the group.
Yeah.
There's no ifs, buts, or anything. You just got to win the group.
I mean, last year we had the case where you
there
had
was a lucky
one
loser.
player that pulled out, and we had a lucky loser. This year, all players currently no injuries, and everybody's playing. Everybody's playing really well so far. A lot of great table tennis on show, especially on table 1 here live on YouTube. Great reloop there from Toby Ellis.
Yeah, this is the thing now that Toby's reached that next level where the like you said with Josh and to a lesser extent Felix. Now Felix being at university, and now Josh being a little bit older, you know, long-term girlfriend, job, etc., other commitments. It does become a little bit hard to find that time. And not only once you reach that level, now there's only 10 people that you really can super generate playing with as a training partner. So something I've struggled with over the years, you know, when I've gone towards the coaching side of being self-employed as a coach and playing on the side. There's only 5 guys. I really enjoyed my 25-minute knot with Bagley earlier. Yeah. It's kept me sharp, hopefully, for the doubles tomorrow. So, you know, it'll be interesting. It was really nice seeing Toby playing this confidently. Just, again, a fantastic reload, countertops on with his forehand. So, That'll be interesting. Do you know who the third player is in that group, by any chance, Connor?
Which one?
In the Toby Ellis and Gabriel group.
It is Casper Puwa,
Yeah, I did
and
see that.
Toby Ellis came through on top of Casper
Yeah.
earlier
Saw that one,
this
actually.
afternoon. And Casper took out Gabriel, which went against the seedings. You know, Casper,
Yeah.
young player, wild card for this event, didn't qualify like Gabriel did.
Yeah.
You know, took him out 3-0.
Yeah.
Let us know in the comments who you think is going to win this year's 2025 Mark Bates Senior National Championship title.
Yeah, that's correct. Harrison Hill on the live stream there, on the live chat. Sorry. Yeah, 3 in the groups, 1 will be going through. So
Check out our Instagram, see if we've got any more questions coming through for the legend that is Chris Duran.
I like this treatment.
Who's Chris's apprentice? And that comes from one of your old favourite players, Matt Lee, and a player here that has done very well several times, very well in the junior national championship as well.
So that's the big what if of my coaching career is Matt Leet's shoulder falling off. So you know, we had a chemistry that to this day I haven't had necessarily with another player. You know, I've worked with Ralph a lot and other players, and
Ralph actually in the comments.
Yeah, thanks Ralphie. So
Ralph, we're gutted you can't be here with us this weekend. Obviously, keep showing that support on our comments here.
Yeah.
Any questions, send them in. Big up, Ralph.
We've got a third chair for you in the commentary box. Your assistant commentator. So, but no, I mean Matt Lee was a player that was sort of hovering in that 6-ish, 7-ish in England zone, and he was struggling to make that next breakthrough. This was back when I was working at Grantham College, and then due to the yeah, we can stand and have a look around, but due to the number of coaches and stuff, I got transferred Matt as my player, and we just made magic together in 3 months. You know that. Things that I do specifically, the extra tricks, the side spin blocks and the fades and the hooks came so naturally to him, which I have to enforce on certain players. And
I think obviously working with yourself and obviously practicing with Matt at that time at Grantham, it was nice to see that, you know, you was having that impact on Matt that did have that ability to get that feeling. You know, there's not many players I knew at that age, in that level. You know, Matt could do things that other players couldn't.
No. So I've always summed it up very simply, and shout out to Liam McTiernan wherever you are in the comments. It's a bit like Star Wars, you know. Everybody has an X amount of feeling in them. So Connor Whitehead, 1 to 10, maybe has a 6 or a 7 in him on feeling. But it's can you understand and maximise, get to your 10 is maybe a 6 on the feeling scale, but can you get 6 and understand it? So someone like myself and Matt, and feeling was our strength, and it came natural to us. And then what I would say helped me over the years compared to 99% of the players is I always did feeling for a reason. Everything I did was for a reason. A lot of the time you see people do a feeling shot and they look around the hole straight away, and you defeat the principle of it. Or they start laughing and they end up missing the put-away ball. So the Matt was so good at feeling, and what I had to do with him on a personal note was rein his feeling in, whereas with everybody else it's normally the opposite.
Yeah, and I think just, you know, as you mentioned there, doing things with a purpose, using that feeling with a plan.
Yeah.
You know, that answers another question that we've had sent in, which is, what's your best serve, Chris? And I think the easiest way to answer that is, you know, obviously everybody has their serves that work the most. Obviously you might find that your opponent can't receive a certain serve, maybe it's the reverse serve, the pendulum, but actually if you're serving with a plan, you've got a lot more percentage of winning that point. Chris, let us know, is it the one where the Michael Mays famous reverse?
Back in the day. Special serve in Kosovo. Shout out Castriot Orana if he's on here. So was my team manager and best friend when I was in Kosovo. So he used to call it the magic serve. It was the Michael Mays, but he called it the magic serve. So he'd be on the bench and we were playing the ETTU Cup, and I played is it Borna Petic, I think his name is, the youngster. So I was playing him, and if you look at the live stream, you hear him shout, "Magic serve!" in the live stream. You hear him shout it out. So he's doing this. But no, I think for me, really, the serves, the better you get, sometimes the more simple serves are actually... Paul Drinkle's best serve was always his long, floaty, jabby serve that had just a hint of backspin. You know, the best players never misread it, but it was knowing what to do with it. So when I played in the Belgium Super League, my best serve was a high toss float, because they're used to the energy of a high toss pendulum. You throw in straight shot with the odd float, and they're used to energy in the ball, and then they pop up and you got a nice easy put away ball. So sometimes the better players actually keeping it simple works better.
Toby Ellis taking a 2-0 lead over Gabriel Achampong now, really inflicting his dominance as number 1 seed in this group. You know, I spoke to Gabriel before the event today, and you know, he was hopeful, and I think Gabriel a couple of years ago would definitely fancy his chances in this group, but I think, like you mentioned earlier, Toby,
knees an issue
of course, and obviously lack of practice, it makes a massive difference. Toby's training full-time, archway table tennis, somewhere you know very well, Chris. Elsewhere around the hall, let's do a quick roundup. Robert Pelk.
Brian Kwan, right now.
Robert Pelk on table 2, taking on Jakob Pirouard. 8-6 to Jakob. Love all in sets. Table 3, got Larry Trumpauskas, Isaac Kingham, one of Chris's standout matches in this game. You can watch all these matches live on TTE TV. Louis Price leading against Leo Newen, the other wildcard player in this year's event. And then we come down to the 2 tables closest to us. Brian Kwan actually leading, was leading 10-8, now 10-9. Brian Kwan taking on Ben Piggott, who is number 1 in Group 1 and also national qualifier winner. And he's done it. Brian took out Victor Shi this morning.
Yeah.
Huge match, 3-2.
I'm afraid to say to Brian, I didn't actually, I didn't realise exactly how good he was. He's one of these guys, you hear the name, you're like, how does Brian Kwan beat Larry Trumpauskas in the tournament we played at St. Neots, and then I had to play the winner. And I did win 3-1, but Brian gave me a run for his money. He was a very complete player, just lacking that tiny bit of weaponry in the back end to threaten the top guys. But you just, at this level, man, the chance of the number 10 seed against the number 22, if the 10's slightly off his game, 22's got a chance on any of the tables. And pretty much exactly what I said. I knew Max v Josh was going to be a tight affair, but he's 9 in the second. The second set was going to be everything. So I said 3-0 for Max or 3-2 for Josh. So I'm leaning towards the 3-0, I'm afraid, at the moment, for Josh's sake. But
it's not over.
Not over yet, my friend. Again, very close sets here on table 2. Jakob Pirouard just edging out Robert Pelk here. I think there's 11-8. Is it 11-8 or 11-9 there? I think it's 11-8. So many interesting matches around the hall at the moment. Really, these are, I think so far across the hall, Connor, these are the closest games with the possible exception of Louis Price on table 4. A lot of 9s, a lot of 8s. So 4 very, very close matches at the moment, and 2 that are a little bit going one-way traffic as we stand. So it'll be interesting to see if there's any upsets in this round. You know, always interesting in the group stage. There's always 3 or 4 big upsets that you never see coming.
And I think what's really important to mention is, you know, the upset. Max has beaten Josh before, but this would be an upset. Still, you know, Max Radovan would get through the group if he wins this match. Brian Kwan would also advance the group stage if he wins this match. Can Isaac Kingham defeat Larry Trumpauskas and advance through the group stage?
Can Gabriel Changkong get through a lot? In this case, yes.
Gabriel currently 4-all, 2-0 down, 2 serves.
That's much better.
It's now or never.
Almost looks like he's struggling a little bit there with the limp, I'm afraid. So it'll be interesting. You know, Toby maybe gets a bit of a wobble if he's met with resistance after the first set's been so comfortable.
Yeah.
That can always be the problem on occasion.
Our headline sponsor, Mark Bates nearly called him Mark Bates Limited. Mark Bates himself from Mark Bates Limited.
Top bloke, Mark.
Mark sat down there watching table 1 and 2 live in action. Shout out to Mark Bates Limited, the sponsor of this year's Senior National Championships. Lots of fun to be had in the fan zone this year.
Yeah.
Coaching opportunities going on, something we've not seen at the Nationals for many years, something that I think is a really valuable addition.
Yeah. It's one of Connor's main initiatives, get that sorted, so good stuff, Connor. No, it's fantastic. I mean, literally the kids from school today popping in made a big difference.
Brilliant. You know, you've got 100.
Oh, shot of the day so far that I've seen from Brian Kwan running in after the drop shot. Big backhand punch by Ben. Need to timestamp that for later on table 5. But no, I mean, just little things like Evie Knappen had a good win there in her group. One of the players I keen interest in, but she was a bag of nerves. You know, she won't mind me saying this. It's her first time playing here. She was a bag of nerves and struggled against Brooke in her first game, and then she went on there and she was really struggling. And then the kids all came in. They started clapping in the warm-up.
She was smiling.
And she was smiling.
Yeah.
She that's what I was trying to get her to do in the first match, and she wasn't quite ready for it.
And I think, you know, as you know, these school kids that might be playing in PE lessons, might have just started going to a club, what better place to come
100%.
and watch table tennis than the
100%.
Senior National Championships?
Yeah.
The only place I could think that is on that level within this country that we've held in the past on a recent level is the WTT Feeder Manchester. We have another WTT Feeder Manchester coming up, and also something I'd like to talk to you about, Chris, the Star Contender. Star Contender London, October 2025. England will host its first ever WTT Star Contender event.
Okay.
Chris, name me 5 players you'd love to see playing in that event.
And is this anyone's eligible?
This is anybody's eligible.
Okay, so I think I answered something similar to this one, but I'll go for a little bit from everyone. So
Before you do, Chris,
Go for it.
just answer the question from Tribonian TT. Is the Beast playing? Yes, the Beast is in action.
and he's just
He
won.
has won 3-0 against Leo Newen on table 4.
Yeah.
And you can watch him in action later this evening.
You can
TT.
you can watch him at 5 o'clock get coached off by this commentator. I think it's 5 o'clock. He's got Max Stevens. So that'd be an interesting one. So.
Back to the star contender.
Back to the star contender. So, if he's still around, yeah. So if he's still around, Marlon always, just for the thing, but I don't know.
Even out of retirement.
Yeah, he's coming out of retirement, so we can't have that one. I've said for at the younger ones, it's Lin Shandong. It's my favourite. He's back,
awesome.
Best backing I've seen.
He can do everything. You know,
everything.
She mentioned Abraham earlier that can do.
He's Abraham after the Steve Rogers Super Soldier Serum. Basically, he's got the quads have got bigger. He's grown a few inches. He's got the athleticism.
And I think for me, there's no better player in the world right now than Lin Shandong.
I think it's just Wang
Other
Chuqin.
than Fan Zhendong, maybe.
It's really sad for me. That is. It's really sad for me.
However, the WTT have changed their ruling. Could Fan Zhendong be back? Could his comeback tournament be back for the WTT Star Contender London?
Well, it's very rare, Connor. So even in the world of professional sports, you have world number ones. I'm a big tennis fan as well. And you have world number ones, and then you have legends. Then you have legends, and then you have the true goats. The two greatest of all times.
Yeah.
And then of those goats, you have the one, whoever your top goat is.
Yeah.
Of our era, of my era since I've been growing up, I got the very back end of Waldner, who's one of them. And then there was a little mini window where there was world number ones, there wasn't quite one. And then actually Zhang Jike broke through before Marlon, even though Marlon was the better player for 8 years, whatever it was. Zhang Jike won 2 world championships, won an Olympic, and he entered that one. I will come back to that one in a second, guys. We're just going to focus on this one at 2-all, 9-all for Toby versus. Nice to see Gabriel really compete in this set. Toby with the serve.
Personally, I would love to see Gabriel here extend this match on and really give Toby a challenge, because I don't think he's been challenged yet, and I don't think he was last year in the group stage.
Fantastic shot on a big
Gabriel
play,
Acheampong, could that be the point of the day? Let us know in the comments, let us know on Instagram what you think has been the best point of the day so far. We'd love to hear from you as you tune in to watch this Mark Bates Limited Senior National Championships live from Nottingham.
Yeah, always give you extra credit for doing it at 9-all as well.
Yeah.
So always get extra credit for that.
Can he do it, Chris?
I'm going to go yes.
It's got to be more positive. Oh.
He's not trusting his back end, Gabe.
Go for it, Gabe.
Nah, lob him
Go
off.
for it,
Lob him
Gabs.
off for the views. For the views. Get the end nets.
Oh, no. Acheampong takes it 11-9, and it still leads 2-1.
As a player there, I can confirm that's a very sincere apology from Gabriel.
I'm sure it is, Chris.
No guilt feelings at all. But no, I think that's good for the. I think it's good for the Gabriel. It's good for the Toby even in that regard.
And good for the spectators that have just watched a huge rally at 10-9
and 9-9
and 9-9, and gives that massive, as if everybody wants to go, oh no, big net. Do you know what I mean? Now what's going to happen?
Yeah. So we just look around for a sec.
Yeah.
Here. So let's have a look at the action first.
Brian Kwan was leading over Ben Piggott. He's now 5-1 down with the sets locked up at 1-all. Got Robert Pelt 2-0 down against Jakob Purwa. And Isaac Kingham's taking on Larry Trumpauskas. You can watch tables 2 to 6 live on TTTV all weekend long. If you are joining us here in Nottingham, do make sure to check out the fan zone where you can take on some virtual reality table tennis. Chris, I think that might be maybe the way to go with the knee injury. The big competition, Olympic eSports Week. Fraser Riley commentated on that, one of our own with Dan Ives. Couple of English players in the top 10 in the world. Joe Marler, top 10 in the world for VR. We've also got.
You've just ripped my soul out.
We've also got the Mark Bates stand where you can come and win yourself one of many prizes by taking on the Draw Mark Bates to Suit competition, which is a very interesting one.
That's more interesting.
What shoes will Mark Bates be wearing over this week at Nationals? I think that's always a great spectacle.
These are the things that table tennis needs. People don't understand like the maybe taking a little bit of element of what the ping pong was doing for those years at Alexander. You need a bit of showmanship. You need a little bit of extra.
Of course we do.
So when you saw Felix and Alexei play that unbelievable game in the WTT in France, you saw the atmosphere of the French crowd. I feel sometimes in England we're stifled. So with the kids that were coming in earlier, some of the kids, the players were complaining. I'm like, what do you want? Do you want to play in silence, or do you can give the kids guys, just not before the points. That's all you need. And then would you rather play with 30 kids supporting you and get some atmosphere, or would you rather play without the kid? And that's when you need to think a bit more long term sometimes with some of these guys.
And I think what's really interesting is, and we saw it last year at the WTT field in Manchester. Connor Green had such an impressive run.
Victory
in front of a home crowd. You're getting that support. Maybe rally of the day.
Could be.
Oh, maybe not on that ending.
Every time me and you comment on that, we jinx the next shot.
Let's let people watch in peace for next time somebody goes back lobbing.
Yeah, we'll wait for the end of the
Unless
point.
it was Duran, I think I could have put money on that one.
Yeah, I mean, I think I had a heart attack 2 years ago against Australia. I think I had about a 50-shot rally lobbing against Australia, and by the third drop shot, I passed out. So, But I had a lot of the players telling me that they find it 30% slower in the practice hall than the main court. So I think if you theoretically had someone like Ruin Felix, if you had a world-class defender in this hall, oh my God, it'd be so hard to hit through them.
Actually, we don't have a defensive player in this year's competition.
No, it's a pity. Really.
Joe Sawyer was next on the list to be playing in the event. Would you call Joe Sawyer a defender? I'm not sure.
I call him a hybrid.
Obviously, he does play with long pimples and he is defensive sometimes, but...
Brian Kwan here.
Brian Kwan.
Biggest upset of the day so far if he pulled it off, I think. But
Max Radovan, maybe the upset of the day so far, winning the group.
I can't say that because I think Max is. That was a group where you could theoretically say any three of the guys could win the matches and the thing. You only have to look at the fact how Max was.
Fair comment.
Not getting dominated, but was behind against Krish, and then Krish loses to Josh, and then that's how even that group was. With all due respect to Brian, on paper, Ben's the number 1 seed in the qualifiers, and Brian,
of course,
it's a little bit.
We've got Gabriel here. Trailing now 4-1 to Toby Ellis. Toby favourite to win this match on paper. Now 2-1. Gabriel brought it all out at 9-9. But still too a little bit defensive for me.
100%. I mean, and this is the thing with it's no disrespect to Gabes. I've seen it a few times over the years when Sam Walker and these guys, they ask me for an opinion on a guy because they're a bit more aboard. And this was a few years back. They hadn't seen a few of the guys.
Yeah.
The biggest difference I notice 80% of the time is the backhand. So when they play the up and come, they can at least match them on the forehand, But when they can't hold, they're holding. Like Gabriel right now is holding on the backhand, whereas controlled aggression when you're defending, someone hit into your backhand, the ability to kick the ball with topspin. So you're trying to neutralise. And Abraham, perfect example. Now even when he's getting attacked to, he's trying to give some quality onto the next ball. So you're getting a lot of these forced errors, Connor. But a bit more competitive now on this game on table 1, 2-1, 5-3 with Gabriel.
It's great to see as well as Gabriel, somebody that was playing with pimples prior to this tournament, took a step away from competing at that championship level, stepped down to the A division at the British Clubs Leagues, played with Sienna Jetha, trying to bring that talent through. Gabriel, really nice guy, as we mentioned earlier. But now he's competing again, which is brilliant.
Oh.
Don't curse it.
No, I'm not saying anything.
2. Oh.
I didn't say anything. I'm not taking the blame for that one.
All I had to say was the table and it went wrong. Robert Pelt went back, lobbing there.
Yeah. There we go. Set point, Brian Kwan.
No, Brian.
Got to make, and that's what I'm talking about at 10-9. You just got to make that ball.
But that is Brian's style. He does play with high risk.
True.
Hopefully the high reward.
Maybe have played not down the line there at 10-9 because Ben's got all the stress.
What do you do against somebody like Ben Piggott, where you're stepping around the corner? The only place you can really make that heavy topspin on is to backhand, and he's so good from that really.
But I would go elbow more, and that's the biggest mistake that they don't do. And then when you step round with the backhand, and we were talking about this earlier, when you step round on the backhand side with your forehand, you have all the options available if your technique's good enough.
Chris, quick fire questions here in the comments. We've got 2 questions coming in, which we love, by the way. Get all your questions coming in before we lose Chris as he goes back to his coaching role after this match. First question from Alicia Austin is, Chris, I know we spoke about it already, but quick fire. Who do you think? I want your dark horse for the competition, men's and women's, and I want your winner, men's and women's.
Well, quickly, I'll say Liam because I've said it earlier, and he hasn't won it for a few years, so I'll go for Liam. I think dark horse.
Radovan?
Can I very quickly cheat and see the last 16s?
Of course you can.
See, like, because I think with all due respect, I
Talk
don't.
us through this point.
Oh, fantastic speed there. That's where Toby's improved recently. He's a bit quicker on the ball now, taking the time away. So, with all due respect, I don't see any of the shocks coming if they play the top 3 or 4 guys.
Max.
So, yeah, Sam Walker, that's obviously tough. Who's qualifier 6 out of curiosity?
Qualifier 6.
Sorry.
Qualifier 6 could be Ismaila Akindia or Nahom Askadom. I think Joseph Dennison might be out of that one, losing to both Ismaila and Nahom already.
So they have Sam Walker. So again, I don't.
But they would have David Macbeth.
Oh, they have David. Again, I think David's a bit. So just out of curiosity, who does Cheyenne have? Who's qualifier 7? Because that could be a more.
Qualifier 7, Louis Price.
Okay, that's an interesting game.
Yeah.
So
Louis
Louis
Price
versus
playing full time
Cheyenne.
in Germany. Cheyenne playing
Oh
full time
no,
in
Max
Sheffield.
Stevens. Sorry, Max Stevens versus. So that'll be the more interesting one. It's no disrespect to the Cheyennes. So the Cheyennes, the Connors, those guys. It's a bit more curious. But no, I'll go for. I'll go for Isaac to have an interesting game against. Did he? I think he beat Larry in the end. Did he?
I'm not sure.
And that one. He looked happier of the
Let us know in
two.
the comments if you were watching, or you've got the results online.
Oh, big rally here. I'm jinxing it. Yeah, I'm jinxing it.
Came off
So,
the edge and
yeah.
a little celebration there from Ben off the edge.
He
But
needed
that's
it.
what you need sometimes when you're the number one in the group
Yeah,
stage and you're fighting hard.
So no, I'm going to go. So very quickly, I'll say Sophie Airley is going to win the women's championship, and I'll go for. We'll go for. Anna Green to have the match of the quarterfinals against Tia.
Wow.
And I'm going to say that's going to go to 6 or 7 sets, and that'll be the match of the round.
Can't wait to see it all unfold live on TTE TV and Table Tennis England YouTube channel. Chris, that match just finished there with Toby taking the lead. We are going to have to love you and leave you
I'm
with Chris
not
Duran's
anyone.
commentary. So
Yeah,
Chris,
Coach.
it has been a pleasure,
Thank you, sir.
as always.
Yep. Thanks, everyone. Hopefully, I've kept Connor from talking too much, usual stuff. And hopefully I'll see you guys again in a few hours, maybe. Cheers, guys.
And that's it from Table 1 from myself and Chris Duran for the time being. Make sure you do tune in live for the next upcoming match between Millie Rogove and Brooke Morris, which might be a vital match to get through.
It's the group I was coaching in, so it's,
And I'm going to pass back over to the very famous Chloe Ireland.
Thanks for that, Connor. Right, we're gonna have a little break here before we go into the next game. We're not going to be having commentary on this next one unless Connor decides to come back and give it a little go. But I hope you enjoyed that commentary with Chris Duran and Connor. We'll be back after a bit of a break.
No viewers now.
Oh, no, you're there.
Welcome back to the action at Mark Bates Limited Senior National Championships 2025 on Table 1. The event now switches to the mixed doubles after the group stages have been completed in both the men's and women's singles. And I am more than lucky to be joined by the one and only, the Beast, Table Tennis Daily's very own Louis Price. Louis, nice to have you here.
Yeah, thank you. I'm looking forward to this. It's my first time on Table Tennis England commentary.
Brilliant, mate. So Louis, tell us how your group stage went. Give us a bit of an analysis of how you played, how the others played, how the hall's playing. Talk us through.
Right, so I played against Leo Nguyen. First match of the day. I won 3-0, but it was a close match. But in the end, I won 3-0, and then I played against Max Stevens. Well, luckily enough, I won 3-1. I was 2-0 up, and then he clinched back the third, and then luckily I got the fourth, which is very good. To be honest, this year the hall's really good. It's playing good. We're using butterfly tables, butterfly balls. So yeah, of course it's a bit slower. A lot of balls do come short, so you have to adapt.
Yeah.
Whereas in other tables it might be a bit faster, but it's good conditions here. Every year at the nationals, I feel it's good for the players. Yeah.
It's probably going to be the stellar highlight of the year for an English player on home soil. And, you know, what an achievement to become national champion. Obviously, Louis yourself, finalist in the under-21s 2 years ago now, is that? Shine Siraj in the final. And obviously you've got a couple of titles throughout the age groups as a national.
Yes.
Talk us through those.
Yes. So, obviously, I've been playing table tennis now a long time. I'm 20, almost 21. I've been playing nationals since I was 9, possibly. Yeah, I've won a few titles over the years, and yeah, but yeah, I mean, a lot of doubles. I've got doubles tomorrow with Felix Thomas, which I'm really looking forward to. We're two lefties, which is unusual, I would say, in the modern game. But we play in the same team in Germany, and we're really, we're a good doubles.
Brilliant. Speaking of doubles, the action is here. Mixed doubles, Isaac Kingham and Mabel Shute taking on the one and only Andrew Bagley, who is partnering with Rebecca Savage. Speaking to Andrew earlier, Andrew was saying his main reason for playing the mixed doubles is he wants that extra table time so that he's ready tomorrow when he takes on the singles. Rebecca, the #1 qualifier through the qualifying event, came through as the winner. Isaac had a great win in the group stage today against Larry Trumpauskas. Now takes on Paul Drinkall.
I don't think you have to realise for these seeds, it's not easy to play the first match of nationals. Yeah. People coming through in groups is always never easy for them.
Andrew, a very solid player.
Great block.
Louis, talk us through where you're based at the moment. Obviously, you're playing in Germany. Yeah. You're playing in the Bundesliga, a team led by legend Ricardo Walter. Tell us all about that.
Yeah, so I've been playing in Germany now in Grimwettersbach for 3 years now, and yeah, I really like the club. I'm playing in the third league. Yeah, I also have some fellow English players, Ralph Patterson, who's unfortunately not here this weekend, and Felix Thomas is also playing in the same team. So yes, it's good. I enjoy playing in Germany because the players are really strong in that league, and yeah, it's good matches. So yeah, looking forward to it. So here it's 5-3. Bagley and Savage being very safe on the receives. They're not making too many mistakes so far.
Obviously, Andrew Bagley, superstar in the ping pong, 2-time world champion of ping pong. Had a break from the nationals over the last couple of years, been back a couple of times, reaching the semi-final stage, and he's back again once more. I think Rebecca's definitely a player on the rise.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, playing at EBAT now all the time in London under Ellie Baratti, and Isaac always improving. I'm sick of seeing him growing as well. He now towers over me.
No, but Isaac's definitely playing much better.
Yeah.
Every time I come back and see him, he's better and better.
Yeah.
Yeah, really. I think he could do some surprises in this tournament.
Yeah,
really.
obviously playing Paul Drinkle,
Yeah.
you've got to be thinking,
Yeah.
this is a great experience for me.
He's a young player. He's got nothing to lose.
Yep. Obviously, Louis, your level, where you've been playing, is probably slightly higher than the level Isaac. Oh, lovely ball, Isaac. It's slightly higher than the level Isaac's probably used to on a regular basis. So how do you think that is going to help you playing Cheyenne Siraj tomorrow?
I would say it would definitely help me in the stage that I've just have a bit more experience playing high-level matches this year. Obviously, Cheyenne's he plays full-time. He's in Sheffield in the National Centre practicing. He's also been in Saarbrücken in Germany for a few years. So yeah, he's definitely a very strong player. So it's going to be a good match, I have to say. It's not a bad draw for me. So I definitely have a good chance against him, but who knows? Like, it's not easy. So 9-7 here.
Huge first set. I think in the doubles it's always key, the first set.
Yeah.
You know, are you feeling confident? Can you take that first set? Chances now at 9-8. What would you say, Louis, in the doubles? I know yourself, you'd always prefer to be serving. However, in the doubles, does it sometimes make a little bit of a difference?
Yeah, definitely. I would say serve and receive is very important in doubles, or especially mixed doubles, where you're serving. But I would say it's just mixed doubles, especially. You're just trying to make your partner feel more comfortable. It's trying to not hit crazy shots and put your partner. You're just trying to do the best shot possible for your partner. And yeah.
10-9 to Bagley and Savage now.
Set point.
Andrew with a serve. Obviously, those little hand signals that you see under the table, that is indicating to your partner what serve you're going to do. Wow. Oh, great finish there. Let's have a look at that one again. First set goes to Bagley and Savage there. Flipping over to the commentator cam. Louis, give everybody a wave at home that's watching live. Send in your questions for the Beast. Ask him anything you want about table tennis daily, Bundesliga, players that you played. Ask the TTD Beast anything now. Heading back to the action, Louis, what do you think Isaac and Mabel have to do here to be successful in this doubles match?
Yeah, I'd say it's especially in the serve receive. They've just got to be a bit more stable. A few too many balls were going half long there, and yeah, just try to get in. Try that the first and third ball are good, really, because in doubles there's not that many long rallies. It's more about being clever in the right moments. But I would say mixed doubles is also the event that the most upsets could happen. Like, it's very, just because there might be two players in theory stronger doesn't mean that they'd win in doubles or mixed doubles.
And obviously, you know, you see the players. You see Andrew under the table now with the hand signals. As a partner in doubles, when you play tomorrow with Felix, will it be yourself as the server that calls the hand signals, or as the second player in the partnership, will you be the one that calls the hand signals to tell Felix what you would like coming back?
Yes. So I'd say usually it would be the Felix would be telling me what to do because he'll be getting the third ball attack. So normally it changes depending on, but me and Felix, we like to speak a lot. We like to be really talkative to really G each other up. And yeah, we'll definitely be talking a lot and just try, because we have a good chance, really. I'm really looking forward to it.
Obviously, who do you take on tomorrow, Louis? Tell us all about that and tell us the players. I think the microphone cut out there. Louis was just telling us that in the singles tomorrow he takes on Cheyenne Siraj and telling us the history between the players. Louis used to practice with Cheyenne quite a lot at Grantham College.
We were together.
You know, we were all there once upon a time.
Yeah.
Tell us about some of the players that you practice with on a daily basis over in Germany.
Okay, wow. So obviously I'm in a training center with about 20-25 people. There's many strong players, to name a few: Ricardo Walter, Thiago Apollonia, Leo de Nodrest, G.
Wow.
Teodoro. I mean, there's a lot of guys who come for like 1 week. There's always I'm always playing with players better than me, which is really good. Also worse than me, but yeah, I definitely get very good practice out in Germany. I'd say league-wise is definitely it's the best in Europe now, the best league that you want to be playing, Germany and France, really. Yeah, and I really like the structure, how it's done, and yeah, it's good.
Obviously, you play doubles over in Germany in the league matches, don't you? So how does it go? How does that format work? Tell us about.
Yeah, so in second and third Bundesliga, you play doubles first. So there's 4 people in a team. So every player plays a doubles, and then you play first to 6 matches. So the number 1 plays the number 2, and the 2 plays number 1 from the other, and yeah, and then you could just play 1 singles if everyone won in the team, or you could play, if it's 5-all, everyone could play a match. So yeah, it's very, very intense, and there's a lot of foreigners playing, so it's really, really strong.
Let's talk about this match on table 1 right now. We've not got any questions in right now for the Beast in the comments. Let us know what you'd like to know from the Beast below. Just answering some of the questions that we've had in on the comments so far. Yeah, the event does finish on Sunday with finals day, both men's and women's semi-finals, followed by the men's and women's doubles finals, followed by the singles finals. Oh, that's a lovely forehand fade from Andrew Bagley.
They're in their rhythm now.
10-5, leading the way.
Definitely got their confidence now. Still 4 set points. (2-0 to Bagley.
Savage.
Yeah, I felt like those two were storming ahead in that second set. I really think they found their groove and they looked comfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They actually make quite a good pair.
Yeah, definitely. They're good. Yeah. I would say Kingham and Mabel Shoot they've got to bring up their level a bit here, definitely, if they want a chance of getting back into this match.
What's the aim for you this weekend, Louis, in the singles?
I'd like to to win. I'd like to get into the quarters. Realistically. To
Yeah.
reach, I'm gonna have to win my last 16. But if I get to the quarters, and that would be very good. Would be very good for me. Of course, I mean, everyone would like to win, but then I'll play Tom Jarvis if I
Wow.
win. In the
Two-time national champion.
absolutely. So I have to give it my all there and see what happens.
Here we go, third set underway. Bagley and Savage off to a winning start once again. Keeping the pressure on. Louis, if you want to have a look round the hall, tell us who's playing on what table.
Okay. So, on table 2, we have Josh Bennett and Letitia McMullen playing, and against Gabriel Achempong and Sienna Jetta. The score is now 2-1 to Bennett and McMullen. And yeah, it's looking good. On table... Where have we got that? No, table 4, we have Rohan Dani and Mari Baldwin.
Against Nahom Askadom and Luna Archard.
Yes.
Table 6. Have Rachel Isles and Max Radigan taking on Ben Piggott and Ella Presley.
Yeah. It's Max Radovan, and they are 2-1 up. And the score in the other one, if I see it, is 1-1 at the moment. Yeah. Four 2 up now in this match. 4-2 up. Oh, let's see. Ooh, lucky ball by Kingham there. 5-2 up. They've changed something here. Bit more stable, bit more relaxed now. They're playing a bit more risky. Long serve there. Clever. Bagley wasn't expecting that. And yeah.
I think there has to be a change of tactics here from Isaac and Mabel if they want to get back into this. That's a little bit lucky, a bit fortunate. Obviously popping the ball up, you're asking for trouble at any time in the match, especially at this level here. Louis, overall in this weekend's nationals, in the men's singles, if you would have saw this draw on paper, who do you think would have been some of the favourites?
From the groups coming in, or
Yeah,
for
from the groups.
Yeah.
Talk me through the draw.
I'd say that there's a lot of matches, but my favourite to win the tournament, I think Pitchford's going to take it this year.
Do you really?
I do think.
Chris Durant shared the same view earlier on this afternoon. I think Pitchford's fueled by the fact that if he wins this one, he'll level with Paul on seven titles.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I just feel, I don't know, Pitchford's starting to play better and better at the moment. He had a bit of a dip maybe for the last year or so, but I feel he's really having a lot better results now, and he's on the up again.
Well, that's great as our England number one.
100%.
Obviously seen Liam in the WTTs, he's been performing on the world stage. Had some good wins, taking out Dmitriy Ovcharov 3-0. Of course, you can come and watch the WTT feed at Manchester Live, where you may even see the Beast in action once again last year. What was that experience like for you, Lou?
Yeah, playing the feeder was great. It's the first ever feeder we've had in England. This is a great experience. There was a lot of fans there, actually, I have to say, which is uncommon for the feeders. You go to other countries and there's not that many fans in the feeders. However, here we had a lot of fans, and I have to say from a player's standpoint was really, really good. I mean, all the players were happy. All of the foreign players were saying about how good the tournament was. Like, for the players, we had free everything, all of the drinks. It was it was perfect, really.
That's great news, and hopefully this event will be even more special with you joining us in person. Big shout out to the commentators there from Big Shot TT. We'll take that, Louis. Always nice to be joined by a guest. Very close in this set. Oh, the rat's still going. Wiggle. Yeah. Oh. I thought Mabel nailed that forehand.
That was a great point then.
Getting a lot of applause from the fans around the stadium. Louis, so you're done for the day today. You're not playing in the mixed doubles. Obviously, safely through tomorrow. Mixed doubles event will be played until the final stage this evening. Who was your dream opponent that you would have loved to play at the Nationals growing up, and now that you've finally come through the group stage?
Wow. I would say I've never played Pitchford. I'd really like to play Pitchford just to feel the quality of the ball. I mean, Pitchford's so good. I mean, he's got his iconic backhand.
Yeah.
I think everyone tries to avoid it when possible, or I would definitely be trying to avoid it. But yeah, it would just be a great experience to play him, really.
The question is, would Pitchford receive the beast serves?
I don't know. We're going to have to see.
Isaac and Mabel are still in the game, taking that end 11-9. Sultan Hoshu coaching Isaac and Mabel from Woodford Wells. Obviously Mabel's coach is not Isaac's coach. In the doubles you can have a coach from either of the clubs. Stephen Bagley in the corner of Andrew Bagley, being coached by his brother as per usual. I think what's interesting to note in the mixed doubles is this year Tintin Ho is playing with Tom Jarvis. Yeah. Tom Jarvis actually doesn't have a mixed doubles national title to his name.
Does he not?
No, he actually doesn't have any national title in doubles at the senior level.
Wow.
However, he does have 2 singles titles, and he'll be looking to add a third, being drawn in the same quarter as Sam Walker, and now will face Joseph Hunter in the last 16 tomorrow.
And possibly me.
If you want to throw yourself in there.
Yeah.
Louis right in saying there that if Tom Jarvis is successful in beating Joseph Hunter, he would play the winner of Louis Price and Cheyenne Siraj. Let's check out our Instagram page, where you can find lots of live updates and best points of today's action, and see what questions have been sent in for the Beast. This one's from Mason Neal, and he's asked, who's had the best Nationals performance at the moment?
So, thanks for the question, Mason. I would say the one that's really standing out to me is this Abraham Felix match.
Yes?
Yeah, I mean,
I think Abraham has a performance overall. You know, I know he beat Rohan Dani in the final of the Under-17 Nationals. However, to go and do it again 3-0 today on the biggest stage possible.
I'm really impressed. Obviously, I don't know these younger players too much, but every time I see them, they're improving. Of course, I heard about how well he's playing, but I've never seen it in person. I saw he's one to look for in the future, definitely. I'd like to see how far he can go.
Yeah.
It's exciting times. We've got a few young players really coming up now. It's really good.
I mean,
really good
just
to see.
You know, as you mentioned there, Europeans last year, the cadet boys got through to the quarterfinals. You know, one more match and you took a bronze medal at the least. Yeah. Max Redivan taking out Francesco Trevisan of Italy. Abraham Salado, recent European Youth Series winner over in Croatia. That's an amazing achievement, taking out the best players in Europe. Definitely. And it's the best way to test yourself, isn't it, Louis?
100%. I think, of course, playing to get to the next level, you have to throw yourself in these environments, the WTTs, the senior national championships, especially at such a young age. And yeah, I mean, I'm really, really looking forward to see how far he can progress, because I really think he can do things.
What do you think that Isaac and Mabel have to do here in this match to keep that tide turning in their favour? Obviously at 5-4 now with Bagley serving. That's really good movement from Isaac and Mabel, making Rebecca move around Andrew. You saw Andrew there was kind of stood centrally, didn't really recover because Rebecca played that weaker receive. It's important to always recover after the point, keeping that bat up. You've always got a chance of winning it. It's a great half-long pick up there from Bagley. It's the experience, isn't it, for Andrew?
He knew it was coming long. He plays a safe ball. He puts them under pressure and they win the point. Just like that. Connor, I've got a question for you. Who do you think's going to win the Nationals?
Do you know what? I think this year, Tom Jarvis has been on fire on the WTT stage. I think taking out Feng Sin, taking out Luka Milodanovic in such straight sets fashion. You know, he probably should have won against the Korean in the semi-finals. It was disappointing for Tom. I think Tom on that side of the draw as well is probably the one that's been there and done it. You know, he's the only winner of the Nationals on that side of the draw. Great rally here. Oh, she had to go for it. She had to go for it.
That was so good.
What a point. Probably one of the points of the day, that so far. Or did you have any yourself, Beast?
No, I wouldn't. I didn't have one like that. Definitely not. But yeah, I mean, I had a few good points. So
yeah. Following on from where we were just talking, I think Tom on that side of the draw has to be favourite to reach final stage or at least semi-final stage. I think he'd be very.
Another big point here.
Oh, and Andrew top edges the backhand. Changing time in there, you know, changing that spinning speed so important. Yeah, I think Tom on that side of the draw has to be really hopeful to reach the semi-finals at least. And then on the other side of the draw, I think it's hard to overlook Liam Pitchford. You know, whilst we have seen him drop in the rankings on the WTT ranking list, he is still England's #1. Obviously, Paul plays Liam in the semi-final if they both reach that stage. Connor Green's in that side of the draw. Never know what's going to happen. Connor Green, up-and-coming player. Brilliant performance at the European Championships. Connor, somebody that you spent a lot of time with, Lou, growing up.
Yeah.
Match point saved. 2 match points still in hand for Bagley and Savage. Can they do it?
We're gonna have to see. It's all down to the receive now. We just have to see what they do. Don't play too risky. Get it done. Who do you think's going to win the mixed doubles and the doubles?
Well, let's see who's going to win this match first, and that might inform my decision a bit more. Oh, nice reloop there. And job done for Bagley and Savage on table 1. I think Bagley and Savage stand a chance of reaching the final. I think there's a lot of players that aren't playing in the mixed doubles, yourself included, Pitchford, Paul, you know, so that opens up the competition a little bit more. I think Tintin and Tom have to be favourite. A combination I'm really interested in seeing is Sophie Early combining with Robert Pelk. Both players training at the University of Nottingham, and in my opinion, Sophie Early is probably one of, if not the strongest in the field other than Tintin.
I mean, definitely. She's young. She's also she's young, but she's very experienced. She's played so many WTTs. She's been playing a long time.
Commonwealth last 16.
100%.
So Lou, whilst we've got you in the commentary box ahead of the next match will be between Arta Caltabiano and Erin Green, and Joseph Hunter and Tiana Yu. Tiana, second seed in the tournament. Very impressive debut last year in the English Nationals. Obviously, only a second year playing in the English Senior National Championships. Where do you see Tiana reaching in the women's singles draw?
And last year, I was very impressed with how she was playing. Look, she's a great player. She's got pimples, and yeah, it's a bit awkward for a lot of players. So I'll have to see how the players come up against her. But yeah, she's great. She's also playing a lot of WTT youth contenders. And yeah.
Actually, in the recent WTT Youth Star contender in Tunisia, Tiana actually took out Nina Guaozeng of France. An amazing victory. Nina, the younger player, but obviously world #1 for her age group. So Louis, the question is, sent in from Instagram. Explain, how does it look for you as an English player, going over to Germany, finding a club out there? How does that work? And what is it like living out there? Describe the experience. How often are you playing?
Yeah. So look, I'm now 20. I moved out there when I was 16 years old, so I was very young.
Wow.
Look, I was still a kid, and yeah, I dedicated my life to this sport, and still am to this day. And yeah, it was definitely it was hard to adapt at first. I mean, moving alone without my family, like just going to a different country. I didn't speak the language. It was hard. Yeah, but like step by step, I adjusted. I got used to the people. All of the coaches and the people are really nice there. We're all like brothers in the training center. I mean, we all look out for each other, and it's really good. I practice almost every day. Obviously, I alter it depending on league matches and so, but the schedule is 2 practices a day and gym, recovery, etc. I play when I'm training full time and haven't got competitions. I'd play about 5 or 6 hours a day.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Wow.
So I'm playing a lot.
How do you manage that? You know, from somebody that's played table tennis, you know, I often used to struggle myself with playing a little bit too much, having that little bit of burnout between, you know, the enthusiasm of playing all the time. And also, how do you manage your injuries? Surely playing 6 hours a day isn't always the best if you're going to do it again and again and again.
Yeah. So definitely recovery is the number one thing. You've got to be doing a lot of stretches. Luckily we have a physio at the club, so he's really helpful. And yeah, just not being too stupid and some things. Like if I feel a bit of pain and I have matches, obviously you have to stop. You don't go through the things. And yeah, it's just like being clever with your training. For example, if I've done a really hard session, I know I should really get a massage slash eat healthy, take a nap before the next session. Or if I'm feeling really down, but it's better to rest. I'd prefer to be like 80% to 100% really good for the training than be 10% and dead, because it's a waste of a practice really. Then it's better to be recovered and good for the next practice, especially with all the competitions I'm playing and all the matches.
What would a diet look like for a professional table tennis player like yourself?
So I'd say it's very similar to tennis in the sense you get a lot of carbs. You need a lot of short bursts things, so a lot of carb loading pre-tournaments, and yeah, it's a lot of. It's just, I'd say for me personally, it's just a lifestyle. Try not to too often. Like I don't limit myself. Like I'm not gonna sit here and lie and say I never have a Ben and Jerry's, or like after the tournament I'll definitely go and have a Domino's. Like it's just, but yeah, it's good for especially for mental clarity. But when I'm training, I just try to fuel my body the best it can to get the most out of the
best
practice.
Preparation
Less
possible
injuries,
and best
100%.
chance success.
Yeah, like it's really. When I was younger, I didn't realize it was so important. But all of these, the diet's so important with your energy levels, how you move, all of it. Let alone psychology is, of course, the number one thing in table tennis. I think it's very clear.
Obviously, we're seeing now Joseph Hunter and Tiana Yu, probably one of the more favoured pairs in the mixed doubles, taking on left-handed players Erin Green and Arta Vik Caltabiano. Arta isn't actually in the men's singles draw. He took part in the national qualifiers, but with his partner Erin, that they normally play together qualifying, he's still able to compete in the event. Do you think that will affect Arta a little bit in the fact that, you know, he's not had that warm-up, he's not had any competitive match on the table? Same being said for Tiana Yu, hasn't played a competitive match just yet. Will that impact the players?
Look, it's hard to say. I mean, Arta, he's a good lefty, he's a good player. I mean, obviously it will make a bit of a difference. Obviously, their opponents have both played in the morning, so yeah, I would say I know that also Hunter and Yu are very strong doubles. I've heard. So,
Really?
Yeah, I've heard they're very good together. So
I must say,
I'd like to see.
Joseph Hunter, the first time I ever saw Joseph Hunter play properly, since after when I saw him when he was a young player, was here in the doubles in the mix with Scarlett Anders 2 years ago. And they took on Sam Walker and his partner, and I must say I was really impressed. And last year Larry and Joe Hunter got to the final of the men's doubles, That's a brilliant achievement for two under 18 players.
100%. I would say Joe's even a double specialist.
Wow.
I didn't
Wow.
Speaking of it.
And the match is underway, and welcome to the Joe Hunter Show. Wasn't able to replicate that on the
I think
second point.
He got a bit too confident on that second one.
Oh, Joe Hunter, that's a backhand, ladies and gentlemen. That's a backhand.
I mean, look, the thing is, I've played Hunter many times. When he's in his flow and rhythms, he doesn't miss. He's very stable when he's playing well.
Joe's over training in France at the moment.
He is
Playing in
indeed.
France quite a lot.
Yeah.
Playing with Nathan Lamb,
Yeah.
French national team player. So obviously he's having a lot of foreign experience and high level experience.
Mhm.
Wow.
I mean,
You and Hunter look like a force to be reckoned with at the moment.
playing really good. I mean, Hunter, when he gets those big shots in, when you give him time, he is very good. He is very strong when you give him time. Look there, that was fantastic. Wow.
Joe actually made it through the group stage as well, like yourself, Louis,
Mhm.
taking out Jakob Pilwar, who was the seeded player in that group.
Mhm.
And now his opportunity is to get through tomorrow in the men's singles draw and test himself against the best.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is with Joe, you never know what's gonna come out. He's very up and down player. He can play very good. However, he's been practicing in France, and he's definitely more stable now. He's had good results in the N2 in France. He's playing the 4th division in France, and he's playing well. Yeah.
I think, like you say, obviously level comes into it massively, in the sense that somebody's highest level may be a lot better. Say, for example, your highest level is a lot higher than my highest level, but if you're not at your best, your level on that day may actually be lower than my highest level, and we see upsets. You know, Joe's playing against these quality players week in, day out. Can he translate that now into a win against one of the big boys?
I mean, Nationals is the biggest stage. I mean, I would say it's very hard to play your best level at Nationals.
Yeah.
I mean, because you're more tense than a 4-star or a league match. It's the biggest competition in the year for all of the players almost. But look, you just have to. You never know with Hunter what day he's gonna turn up. Like here, was a fantastic set there by Hunter and you taking it 11-7. Yeah, I hope they can keep it up. But yeah.
In the mixed doubles, Louis, who would be your dream partner in the mixed doubles and the men's doubles? Let's do one for the English National Championships and let's do one worldwide.
So for the mixed, Tintin would be great to play with. I mean, she's so stable. She's not making too many mistakes. She'd be great. And worldwide, if Ding Ning was still playing,
Yeah.
I'd
Really?
take her.
Lefty and lefty?
Yeah, I'm playing with Felix. I like lefty
Wow.
and lefty. I must be good. But yeah, or current players Miwa Harimoto
Yes.
for me. I mean, she's so fast, isn't she? And
Yes, she's
it's-
awesome.
Wow. And in the men's, I'd love to play with Hugo Calderano.
Wow.
That would be a great doubles. He'll just be there bombing it.
Powerhouse.
I'll be serving them off. They'll be pushing I. He'll be playing his big bombs. Yeah, that would. In my head, that would be good, but it might be a bit of a hectic doubles. But yeah, in England, who would I like to play with? I'd say probably maybe Tom also.
Yeah.
I think Pitchford and me wouldn't be amazing because he's like obviously when you play with a lefty you have to play a bit more forehands than usual generally, but yeah, I feel like with Tom we'd play well. We'd be all right.
Back to the action on table 1 here. Tiana, you and Joseph Hunter raced into a 1-0 lead. Currently leading 3-2 in this match. It's Erin and Arta. Don't forget to send in your questions to Quiz the Beast or myself. Send them in on Instagram or YouTube comments. Louis just shared it to his own Instagram page, so hopefully we'll have some questions coming in for the Beast. I love the name. Where did that come from?
Look, Dan Ives, the founder. Sorry. Oh, yeah.
Gotta give him
yeah,
his proper
nobody.
title.
Yeah. He created it. He was just thinking of names what match how they play. Obviously, I'm an aggressive player. I hit a lot of big shots, and yeah, that's where the name. Also, I like a good show, so that's definitely where it's come from.
Heard some showing today different to what I've ever heard before, Louis, and obviously that must be something to do with your new German skills.
Yeah.
How's it going learning the German language?
Yeah, I mean, German's not an easy language, but I've done a few courses, I mean, back in the day for visas and so, and now it's you're used to it. I mean, you speak it every day. But at first it was not an easy language to learn, you can put it that way. But,
Sprechen Sie Deutsch?
yeah,
That's about as far as my language
yeah.
goes, mate, in the German. 8-5 now on table 1. Hunter with the serve. Great flip from Erin Green there. Erin, sister of Anna and Connor, the famous twins.
Yeah.
Won many national titles in both age groups together, including junior national titles in the same year.
I mean, it's definitely a table tennis family. I think
Joe Hunter just looks so controlled right now. Realistically, when you're looking at this pair and you're thinking, Tiana Yu's got to be the danger because she's number 2 seed and Joe is, had to play the group stage. But in actual fact, Joe Hunter looks like he may be the doubles expert.
Yeah, he's very good at doubles. You can see here they're flying at the moment. They're playing really well, and yeah, I'd like to see they're keeping it up. Oh, great push that. Oh, unlucky there from Joe. I mean, he's flying. He's flying. Yeah, he loves it.
If you're the other pair, and you're struggling here, what's the tactic?
I'd say you just have to change the rhythm because now Tiana's playing with the pips. She's putting obviously a bit of no spin, and it's ugly. They're struggling. You just have to, and especially with Joe, if you play in the same pace, Joe loves it. I mean, he's got a great counter, great forehand. He swings, and when he's getting those shots on, you have to try to break his rhythm. Yeah, that's the main.
I've just had a question coming through Instagram. What would your advice be to someone at home that is looking to take their game to the next level and is looking to implement something different to the training schedule?
Look, I'd say it's also depending on level, but first, if you're, let's give the example, if you're a local league player, you want to improve, I'd say just a lot of local league players, they actually don't practice. They rock up to training and they just play matches all night. I mean, like everyone, like my dad, for example, he rocks up. Yeah, he rocks up. He plays a few matches and he goes home. But yeah, I'd say so many players just do that. And like, obviously, it's great to play matches, great to get the experience. But if you see something you're struggling with, it might be receiving a topspin serve, it might be your backhand block, forehand, whatever it is. Just do an exercise around that. And just work on your weaknesses, of course work on your strengths, but if you see a big hole in your game, just try to do exercises to adapt it. Like, for example, for me, my footwork is not the best. My wide forehand, I do a lot of exercises. For example, I'm small, so obviously I have my wide forehand is going to be weaker than a taller player. However, I try to do a lot of footwork, and it's definitely getting a lot better than it was a year ago. It's just gradually, slowly trying to improve day by day, doing small things, and it's the 1%ers. Especially at any level, if you're sat there you play for fun. Just by doing one exercise a week that you didn't do, your game's gonna go up massively. It's gonna shoot up. So yeah, I'd just say specific exercises. And you'd see the difference straight away. It might be a bit annoying or uncomfortable, but in the end you'll see the difference.
Hunter and you have definitely played doubles before. I mean, we know that from the junior days, being in the junior national championships. And it's really starting to show in this match. They're now pulling ahead 2-0 lead. Obviously that one a little bit closer compared to the first set. What's your favourite thing about the English Nationals, Louis? Over the years, talking junior days to senior.
I'd say as a junior, it was just getting the experience to see, to play against all the people. I mean, you get to see all of your mates. You get to hang out with them. It's good to see everyone, first for the social side. And yeah, just playing the matches. I mean, you never get the same... It's never the same feeling at the Nationals as you get in a normal tournament, in a... whatever, in a Grand Prix.
There's a lot of pride into it and a lot of
Definitely.
prestigious up for grabs.
I mean, everyone's wants to play
bragging,
nationals.
bragging rights, I guess. You're playing
100%.
people. I think as well for the juniors, you know, at this level, if you can prove yourself that you're competing with the seniors, do you earn a call up to the European squad?
Absolutely.
Do you earn a call up to the training camps?
I mean, yeah, absolutely. I mean, we see, for example, all the players, we see the coaches, Gavin Evans up here, you can see them watching us, obviously making...
Oh, and you can watch Tiana You on fire right now. Or you can head to TTE TV and watch tables 2 to 6 live in action, where on table 2, Tom Jarvis and Tintin Ho, the number 1 seeds, they're at 1-1 with Sophie Early and Robert Pelk.
Yeah, so we've seen there Hunter comfortably winning that third set. Wow, they've done really well. You can see they're definitely a force to be reckoned with this Nationals.
100%. So Louis, before we lose you, what the other question I've had sent through Instagram is, what is your favourite drill to do on tournament day?
On tournament day, I'd say now I like to do a lot of... I like to do a lot of like irregular slash. I don't need to do 2-2 or these basic exercises that I do every day in my life. I like to do free to backhand, middle corner, just something irregular to get the feet moving, get the blood pumping, and yeah, a lot of serve receive exercises. And yeah, I don't like to warm up too long before matches to be too tired. But yeah, I like to do small specific things. Yeah, and it seemed to pay off today, my warm up. So yeah.
Who was your favourite warm-up practice partner to warm up with?
I say this
Who did
great.
you warm up with this morning?
Today, I warmed up with Piggott.
Ben Piggott, also through the group stage successfully. Ben beating Brian Kwan and Victor Guangxi.
Yeah, he was good today. I mean, Ben's a strong player, definitely a forehand orientated player. Yeah, he's my friend. We've been in every European, countless tournaments, WTTs, ITTFs before together. I've known him all my table tennis career, all of them. Ben, Connor, the Hunters, the Pivovars. I'm definitely very all good and close with all of them. So it's very nice to come and compete against your mates.
Yeah. Do you like competing against your friend Louis? Obviously, I think sometimes there can be a little bit of a... Obviously, everybody wants to win.
Yeah.
So, obviously, sometimes on the table playing your friends isn't most ideal. Or would you say that it gives you that little bit of inside knowledge?
Look, I mean, maybe when I was younger, you have this thought of, I don't want to annoy them or do something. But at the end of the day, we're all professional players. We're playing the nationals. We're playing for ourselves. We all want to win in the end. And yeah, it's just I try now to treat anyone the same way as I would treat somebody that I didn't know. Like you just have to try, for me personally, to have the same mentality and just fight every point. Yeah, just step by step, get the process.
That makes sense, and I understand.
On table 2, Jarvis and Ho playing Pelkin early. Great point. They're 6-3 up this set, so they're just sneaking away with this third set here. Yeah.
Welcome back to Table 1 at the Mark Bates Limited Senior National Championships 2025. I'm joined by the Beast once again, Louis Price. Say hello, Lou.
Hello, guys. You might have heard me earlier if you've been watching, but yeah, I'm back at it again.
And now on Table 1, we move into the quarterfinals of the mixed doubles event. That's Anna Green and Connor Green in the black, taking on Max Radivan and Rachel Isles of EBAT's Pro Table Tennis Academy in the blue and black shirts closest to our screens. In round 1, we saw a massive upset. Is there a word bigger than massive that describes that upset? Because that was crazy. Sophie Early combined with Robert Pelk to take out number 1 seeds and senior national title winners in the singles, Tom Jarvis and Tintin Ho. Louis, what did you think of that match?
I mean, wow. That was a big surprise. I mean, no one in the hall was expecting that. I'm really impressed with how they played, and yeah, they played well tactically. They practiced together often in Nottingham, so yeah, it's really impressed with that. They did really well. So yeah, but also now we're into the next stage, and I'm looking forward to this one. It's gonna be a close match, I think. It's not going to be very straightforward, I think. Yeah?
I think, both sides are going to have that chemistry in this game because, the two twins, they're twins. And also at the same time, Rachel and Max play together on a regular basis. Rachel and Max being coached by Ellie Baratti, whilst Mark Green, father of Connor and Anna, sits in their corner. Elsewhere in the hall, Table 2, which is live on TTE TV, Jasmine Wong and Shine Siraj probably rubbing their hands now, looking at the draw, thinking, we could be champions. The game we've just commentated, Tiana Yu and Joseph Hunter. It's a great combination. They take on Bagley and Savage, probably in the match of the round. And then live on Table 5, the Titan Destroyers, Pelk and Early take on Bennett and McMullen.
There's a lot of big matches now. There's a lot of big matches now. I mean, now it's definitely opened the tournament up, that result. And yeah, looking at the players now, I really believe any of the teams playing could win this tournament. I honestly think it's so open. Yeah, I'm looking forward. There's one match that I'm interested in is this Shiraj Wong and Baldwin and Danny. I'd like to see how Rohan and Mari play together. I mean, Mari is obviously using pimples on the backhand. Rohan's a very safe player. He's very stable. So yeah, that's going to be an interesting one.
So in the first set, Green and Green leading 4-2. Double Green. Has any more questions for the Beast come in? Is the question. The answer is yes. And those questions are, of the Green family, who has the most national titles?
Let me have a think. I know they all won so many as under 13s. I'll go with Connor then.
I think Connor is the correct answer on this occasion, Louis. Due to being able to play with his sisters in the mixed doubles, I think is a really lovely way to win a national title. Connor very in form at the moment, making his senior England debut at the European Championships. First set here, Green and Green are racing into a 7-4 lead. What do you think of Rachel Isles' stance there? Maybe a little bit too wide?
Nah, everyone has their own style.
I think it just doesn't set her up if somebody's going to serve to that middle line. Yeah. Sometimes in the tactics as a coach, when you're coaching in doubles, is to serve closer to the middle line or closer wide. And I think serving to Rachel more towards that middle line, if the coach notices it. Maybe at this end it's hard to notice, but in the second end, they may pick that up a little bit more.
Ellie's a world-class coach, so he'll definitely he'll pick up things very fast. Yeah. he's very experienced, been doing it many years, and yeah, I think everyone in England knows how good Ellie is.
How much did he pay you to say that one, Louis? No, you're right. Ellie is a very well-established coach, and hopefully he can give the team some words of wisdom as they come in, obviously after losing that first set, 11-4. So with the mixed doubles competition opening up now, Louis, where do you see this going? Who do you think could be crowned champions tomorrow?
Look, I mean, it's definitely been opened up after that great victory by Pelkin early, but I would go from... it's hard to say. Who was really impressing me is this Hunter-Yu combination.
Yes.
I'm looking now on... that is table 6, and they're 6-0 up on Bagley and Savage. 6-1 now. Up on Bagley and Savage in the first set. So yeah, it's really opened up, especially as I think everyone knows, Hunter's very, very strong player. He's got big swings. It's all on how he's playing. He's very up and down. Yeah, he's impressing me so far, I have to say. Right, we're starting the second set here. The match.
Hopefully you guys tuned in on our Table Tennis England YouTube at home are enjoying the content this weekend. And if you are, it'd be great if you give us a subscribe and a like below. Or if you wanted to check out our social media content across Facebook, Instagram and TikTok, that'd be great, where you can get live updates from the tournament and follow the tournament along. Second game 4-1 to Green, and Green is asserting their dominance now.
They're running away with this one.
Tunes is supporting Greens in the comments. Let us know who you're supporting at home.
Yeah, I would say, again, Connor serving very cleverly there, serving a lot of float serves, and yeah, Anna's getting straight in with a forehand. Yeah, that's the main tactic. It looks like here, whoever's getting in first on the third ball attack is generally winning the points. Yeah, that's definitely the tactic that Mark has told them. Try to serve not too much spin. Try to get a nice open up in. Start the rally, and yeah, and dictate what will happen. 5-2 here, really running away. Trying to keep both short, not giving too many options. Yeah, short again, short, give long. Yeah, it's definitely whoever's getting in first is definitely winning the majority of points here.
And I think that's got to be the tactic in the doubles. I think if you can get in first, you're dictating the rally, and you've then got the opportunity to set your partner up to put the ball away. I think, like you mentioned earlier, an interesting combination between Baldwin and Darnay. That might not be the case. Actually, Baldwin and Danny lead against Siraj and Wong.
Wow.
Could this be the day for upsets in the mixed doubles event?
That is a big surprise. Yeah, it's definitely Baldwin and Danny are definitely playing well here. Yeah. Wow. But Connor just a bit too aggressive on that receive there. They're 8-3 up. They've got a bit of wiggle room here, but yeah. I'd like to see if they stick to the plan or if they go a bit more risky now. Yeah, it's happening often. Connor's serving that float, that no spin serve, where it's very difficult to to push to keep short, and Anna's getting straight in. Yeah. It's now 10-4 up. They've got 6 game points to go 2-0 up in this match. Whoa! That was a great roll around the net there by by Connor. Wow. Yeah, in the other matches,
In the other matches, actually, Tiana Yu and Joseph Hunter, after leading 6-0, lost a set 12-10 to Bagley and Savage.
And on that table,
Josh Bennett and Letitia McMullen
10-2 up.
a 10-2 up against a pair that's just taken out the number 1 seeds. Like we said, this could be the day for upsets.
Wow.
Table 2, Siraj and Wong have levelled the match, sorry, my apologies, against Danny and Baldwin. And we're underway in the third set. Max Radovan, Rachel Isles, 2-0 to the good against Connor Green and Anna Green. Oh, a lovely faded flick. And you know what? I thought that flick was quite good.
Yeah.
I think Connor read where it was going. It was a little bit too telegraphed.
Predicted it.
And he was able to play a quality forehand.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, being twins, they're great together. They have this. Obviously, they have the connection, and yeah, they're really playing well together. Also, of course, they have Mark Green in the corner, so it's really a whole family doubles here.
Of course it is, and Sister Erin's just been in contention on table 1 with Tiana Yu and Joseph Hunter knocking her and partner Arta Caltabiano out of the competition. Nice back on there from Rachel Isles. Check out our social media channels to find out which players have now passed the group stage in the singles as we officially announce the players winning their groups. Can't express how much of a shock it was to see Tintin and Tom Jarvis, both Stiga sponsored players, bowing out in the last 16 of the mixed doubles.
So it's now 6-4 for Radovan and Isles. They're getting a bit back in. Great flick there. Whoa, that was a great point. Connor reading that well and getting that forehand in again. But yeah, 6-5 now. It's definitely a lot more close this set. Unlucky. Max a bit too hectic on that last ball. Maybe feeling a bit under pressure there. But good. Yeah. We're stuck at 6 apiece.
I think this obviously is quite a vital point for Isles and Radovan, Team Ebat. Obviously, if they lose this set, it goes without saying they're out of the tournament. And Max probably should have made that flick there. You know, you work with your partner to set those points up, and when you set them up, you've got to take them out.
Absolutely agreed.
7-6. Anna Green on the reserve, 2 half long. A rare miss from Connor on the forehand in this tournament.
That was a bit better placement from Max. It wasn't too much in the racket, a bit more to the middle. It threw Connor off.
Oh, great rally there. A little bit of an acknowledgement from Connor that he got a little bit of fortune. Leading 8-7.
Perfect.
On table 2, Suraj and Wong. 3-9 down, 3-10 now. Baldwin and Danny, forced to be reckoned with. Mari Baldwin, 3rd seed in this tournament. In 2020, she reached the final of the women's singles.
She's a great player, and yeah, she's definitely not easy to play against.
No, she's not, as I found out myself this season.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at the best rally of the match so far. Replay of the match set point from the second set. Louis, you liked this one, didn't you?
That was world class. Wow.
Amazing around the net there from Connor Green. Just showing off, really.
Yeah.
And we're back. Timeout from the EBAT team. Max Radovan with a serve, trailing 7-9. Great flick. Oh! Rachel Isles take a bow. A lot of tension on table 1. Oh, Connor Green bringing out a little bit of feeling. Rachel Isles probably should have put that away, but they earn 2 match points. Can Green squared enter the semi-finals of the mixed doubles at first time of asking? Connor and Anna, I think, will elect for a short serve and follow it up with an attack. And he's gone a bit long. Great flick, great flick. You've got to be brave in those moments, haven't you? You've got to be brave.
Yes. I'm very impressed by that flick there, especially match point down. It's very, very good. Now we're stuck at 10 all.
10-9.
10-9, sorry.
1 match point save, 1 more to go. Max can spin up. Oh,
That
great
is
placement.
very play from.
Saw Connor in the middle of the table, played in wide backhand, especially being a lefty. Lou, you know yourself, get that angle.
Great from the EBAT duo.
I'm really impressed with Rachel Isles. I think even in the singles, wins a group, playing well in the mixed. Is a fan favourite with the young kids that was here this morning. You know, spinning forehand there,
Yeah.
did what needed to be done. As Chris Duran mentioned earlier, won the ugly points, didn't go for the rocket, went for the spin. Big let.
Yeah.
Umpires were quick. Didn't let it disrupt the play. Will Radovan and Isles secure this end? Bit fortunate.
Oh, it's unlucky not to take that point. We're at 11 all here. Let's see what Max does with the serve. Looks like he's going to serve simple short serve. We'll see now. Oh, he indicated that he would serve short, and unfortunately it went half long by accident, and there's a bit of a
Connor
mistake.
Green's too high level to be doing that.
You can't make
Now
those
with Connor
mistakes.
Connor Green's got the serve, match point.
Timeout
called.
called.
Building some tension. Table 6.
On table 6, we've actually had another wow. Great point there by Hunter and Yu. They were also down trailing by a lot of points, and they've took that one 11-13. So they've made a comeback. First set they were up a lot. Then this match is going toe to toe here. Wow, that's also great. Live on table 6. Also on table 2, it looks like it's heading into a 5th set.
We're back on with Connor with the serve. Oh! Love it.
I mean,
Louis, can you hit a backhand as hard as that?
no, I don't think I can. But that was great from Connor. I mean, that's his speciality.
And Max made such a great block to get Anna's first spin back. You know, I always believe that at 9-9, if you're playing somebody that's a bit tight, it's a bit nervy, use a float serve, get the ball to pop up, you're in. Anna Green did that. Max followed it up with an amazing block. And what a backhand from Connor Green.
That was great.
So Anna and Connor Green win 3-0 against Rachel Isles and Max Radivan of EBAT. I've been Connor Whitehead. This has been
The Beast.
Louis Price. Thank you for joining us for this mixed doubles. We'll leave it so you can see the highlight of the match, probably the match point, would you say, Louis?
Definitely. That was amazing.
Louis,
Wow.
Louis, we wish you the best of luck in the singles tomorrow, my friend.
Thank you.
And we'll join you later on Table 1 as action continues here at the Mark Bates Limited 2025 Senior National Championships.